The Tumakan Shadow is RuneScape's most powerful mage weapon, only comparable to its melee and ranged counterparts, the Scythe of Vitter and the Twisted Bow. But along with these powerful weapons comes a pretty steep price, which is why my goal is to be able to afford all 3 of the mega rares, starting from level 3. And while we're at the start of the journey, I want to test something out. 5 years ago, I did a series where I saw how much money I could make in a bond's worth of time, starting on a fresh account, in which I made 13 mil. But the bond prices back then were significantly cheaper than they are today, which you guys consistently remind me of in my old series. But surely now, with the increase in the bond price, there has to be new and better moneymakers available, right? Also, if you like the sound of the series and you enjoy the work I do, make sure to leave a like and subscribe. It really helps the video a ton, and it's the best way for you guys to let me know that you're enjoying the content. It probably goes without saying, but because of the time restriction on this account, I do have somewhat of an ambitious plan. Now, like any new account, there are 2 things you desperately need at the start: money and stats. Which is why the first moneymaker I've chosen to do couldn't be any more perfect. But first, I cannot think of a more fitting way to sponsor this entire video series than by myself. Introducing the never seen before Cozy Club Lumbridge Edition. And like all of my designs, we believe it's the small details that make things special, which is why this new design is bursting with life with the key focus on the small things. And if the cozy vibe isn't quite your thing, fear not, because there are plenty other designs that I have up available on my merch store for purchase that have the same level of obsessive detail. So if you're in the market for a new large mouse mat, coffee mug, hat, or even clothing, link is down in the description, where all purchases directly support me and the making of these long form videos. And if you use code Raikesy at checkout, you'll receive 10% off. A big thank you to all of you guys for watching this segment, and I hope that you enjoy the rest of the video. First order of business, I have to get myself a looting bag. I think these level 1 spiders here are going to do just fine. Didn't take long at all. You may have guessed it, we are heading to the lava dragons. And I've got to be super careful here because I can get very easily one hit at 10 HP. I'm going to have to be very cautious where I stand. It's a great start. Let's try that again. I've only got 2 food, but to be totally honest, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna die if I get hit. We made it! Now, if you're thinking the reason I came here was to kill the lava dragons, you would be wrong. At my current level, that would be incredibly slow. Instead, I'm here to kill the lava dragon bots, because not only can I use the bots as literal human punching bags for free XP, but they also have a minimum of 25k in just runes alone. And the best part, they don't even attack back. They just stand there and die, which is the only reason this is viable. Training while making money. You can't beat it. This guy's stealing my kill! No! I'm guessing that's not my kill. Looks like I have some competition. So it looks like these bots aren't actually eating their food, which is really good for me, because it means that I just get to kill them faster. The first kill on the account. 450 chaos runes. Okay, that is exactly what we like to see. The best thing about this is I can more or less self-sustain off of the runes that these bots actually have. We can basically just stay here for as long as we like. The loot tracker says that kill was 50k. He had 12 Onyx bolts. Oh my god, that kill is enormous. According to the loot tracker, we PK'd around about 300,000 coins. Definitely not a bad start to the account, and we're only level 11 right now, with 18 magic. I'm definitely going to come back and do at least one more trip. That is all of the loot sold off. We now have a 200k cash stack. I've kept all of the chaos runes because I am going to be using them. With this money, we're going to make a couple upgrades and a few convenient purchases too. This is going to be the best that we can do for now. 24 Onyx bolts. That was a 275k kill. I'm looting and we're scooting. Operation Lava Dragon bot farming has been a success. Looting bag is full, inventory is full. Let's go and sell this. All of the loot has been sold. 600,000 gold. And we have 150k in the bank. It's amazing to me how cheap nature runes are nowadays. 91 GP per nature rune. We're going straight into the alchemist room. Here is going to be our home for the next couple hours. Many of you will be familiar with the mage training arena, but for those of you who aren't, this is basically a very affordable and fast way to train mage early on. All you need to do this is unlock the alchemy spell, including low alch at level 21, and effectively you get XP from casting the spell, and a big bonus XP for deposit in the coins that you get from the minigame. We just went from level 30 to 40 magic with just that. The final level, 60 magic. I've only got 13 health. The plan is to unlock the god spells and to get one of these very nice Saradomin staffs outside. $14 HP, and we have unlocked Saradomin Strike outside. This is my mule killing outfit. Mule killing, you might ask? Well, let me explain. At the Rev Caves, a lot of people have started muling their loot, and what that means is they kill the Revs on their main account and have a low-level ult to pick up or trade the loot to. And most people think that their ult accounts are safe because they're level 3s. Because they're such low combat, they can't really be attacked, which is where I come in. At 33 combat, I am able to attack all level 3s that are in level 30 wilderness and above, and I am more than capable of one-shotting these accounts with my Saradomin Strike, which is exactly what I'm about to do. $100k in a bracelet. Oh my god, I was hoping that was gonna be big. I've just found the absolute jackpot. Yes! I got them both! That is so much fucking loot. Oh my god. That works so well. So the first kill, 700k and 260k on the second kill. We basically just doubled the bank with that one trip. 1.5 mil bank now. I'm gonna head back out and I'm gonna see if I can replicate that again. It literally took me an hour to find the first guy. Yes, we got him. That's a nice kill. That's our biggest kill so far. Check the bag. Oh, so good. I had to leave a bunch of the loot on the floor. I couldn't even fit it all in. All right, how much is my looting bag? 1 mil. I ended up killing a few of the same accounts over and over to the point where they just ended up logging out. So I went back to the lava dragons for a few kills. The bank is just under 5 mil now. It's been fun, but it's time we go and make some progress. The best way to make early progression on an account is through the quests. In fact, I haven't actually completed a single one yet, and we are going to be starting here with Murder Mystery. Man, I wish you could buy a house in real life for this cheap. 1k homes, the dream. Do we got 11 crafting from that? One of the requirements to complete the Animal Magnetism quest is to get 19 crafting. So this shouldn't take too long. These amulet molds are actually selling for 1,000 gold a pop. These gold amulet U's sell for 180 gold. They actually sell for almost double the price of a gold bar. I don't really see why, because the actual amulet itself is worth less as well. But we'll take it. 2 seconds to do that quest. 1 to 10 mining, just like that. From 1 to 29, from one quest. X marks the spot. 300 XP, which we will be putting straight into fletching. The Client of Korend. With the anti-glamp, we are going to be claiming the 10 fletching. I think we're just going to put the other one into agility. It has to be done. 27 agility from Tor's Trap. A monk's friend, the perfect way to kickstart the woodcutting grind. We're gonna go do the fight arena now because we're right here. My amulet molds have all just sold, and I know it's not the most money in the world. It's only like 20k that I'm making. Like, I mean, hey, I'm considering this a passive income right now. Nice bit of XP. The Tree Dome Village right next to us. So we're gonna do this quest too. If any of you guys want a pro tip for the Khazari Warlord here, super simple. Lure him onto this spot and then walk to this spot. And when you attack him, he's then going to path backwards and he's going to get caught on the tree right there. Lovely. The Wardle quest completed. The Dwarf Cannon. I might get a few agility levels from this. Yes, I do. Now we're going to make some preparations to go and do animal magnetism. That's the first Lawrence key. I was really hoping I was going to get one of those. 18 Slayer, that didn't take long at all. We have to beat 131k. Let's see what we get from this. Didn't pay off that time. 35 wood cutting. Final requirement is I need to get my range to 30. I am going to be buying myself a cannon, and I do have some plans for the cannon down the line. This is going to be our range training area. I'm going to run around and wake up all of these poor rock crabs, and the range levels should come flying in. That is 30 range, and that is animal magnetism. We now have the Av as a tractor. I want to unlock a new moneymaker, a passive moneymaker. To do that, I need to get my farming up. Boom. Now we can do the Garden of Death. Beautiful. 10,000 farming XP. From level 20 all the way to level 30. Farming is so slow to begin with. That quest is genuinely beautiful. We can now grow ranner weeds. I'm about to go on a questing rampage, and it might seem a little bit random, but to unlock my next moneymaker, I need 750 total level. And I'm going to do that by running through a bunch of easy to complete quests. 24 fishing, and that is 2 more fishing levels from the fishing contest. I'm about to get myself some nice free mining levels. 7 levels, very good. That is the herblore skill unlocked. Easy 9 levels in rune crafting. 48 fishing. It's really nice to knock that out of the way. It took a couple hours of AFKing, but I need to get 48 fishing anyways for a future plan. 14 ranner weeds from that 1 seed. I think we only needed to pick 4 of these to actually be in the profit. 6,000 rune crafting XP, 14 free rune crafting levels, and a construction level 2. That is 5% Husidia's favor. That is 400 of those completed, and now all I need to do, speak to this lady here. She will automatically take the buckets from my bank. We overshot the 15% Husidia's favor, but we will take the 45. And the reason we got Husidia's favor is because you need 15% to steal from the fruit stalls. I've been doing this for almost an hour now. It looks like it's a solid 42,000 XP an hour. We got some very nice total levels there. I am going to go ahead and start working on some of these very low levels that I have. Just making a quick trip over to Morton right now. Ooh, I need to find the diary, which allows me to make Serum 207s. I think it is just here on this shelf. There we go. The main reason I'm making Serum 207s is because you can make them as fast as you can click. The only downside is you can't sell the potions when they're made. From level 3 to 43 in 10 minutes, something like that. Incredibly fast. Such a stark contrast between training a skill like herblore and thieving. Oh my god. The tracker was saying I was getting around about 300k XP an hour by making those Serum 207s, and I'm by no means the most proficient clicker. 15,000 mining XP. 40 range has been achieved, and 10 more easy levels. There should be a good couple levels here in fletching. 14 to 27, and we even got 2 range levels there. The big 40 crafting. 20 levels to go. My construction is all the way down there at level 12, so I think I'm gonna pump out some construction levels quickly. That has taken 1 day and 3 hours. Now admittedly I wasn't training that entire time, but that is the account's age right now, and we've just hit 750 total. Now some of you may have already guessed it. The 750 total level was to be able to do last man standing, and the reason I'm doing last man standing is because it's incredibly good money, especially at my low level. Each game you can earn a maximum of 7 points, and each point is effectively worth 26k, meaning every time that I win a game, I effectively make 182k. And the nice thing about this is, unlike the Lava Dragons or the Revenant Mules, you can always find a game 24/7. We farmed all of the ranner seeds that I purchased, and in total we managed to get 203 Grimy ranner weeds. I paid 500k for the seeds, so we profited 750k. My life right now is farm runs and last man standing games. have reached 407 points. Games played 86, wins 42. I was so rusty at the start. We now have 407 last man standing points. I'm going to spend all of these points onto these crab teleports. We are going to go throw these in the Grand Exchange. All 408 of the wilderness crabs have sold. 10 mil cash stack on the account. Ooh. Oh, that's so nice to see. We now have a 15 mil bank, and I have a lot of plans for this money. We're making a big purchase right now. I am buying an accursed scepter, and if you're wondering why, then let me explain. A few weeks ago now, Old School RuneScape released an update. Whether intentional or not, has created the best low-level moneymaker in the game, and not many people have connected the dots. What they've implemented is the ability to kill the boss with magic, and they've removed the unavoidable chip damage, which has created a whole new meta for killing the boss, because now you can kill the boss with just magic. And the boss has an extremely good drop table, with each kill being 270k on average, and not to mention the Voidwaker hilt, the most expensive piece of the Voidwaker, which is currently selling for a whopping 70 mil, which is where the accursed scepter comes in, requiring only 70 magic to use and giving a 50% magic damage boost to all monsters in the wilderness. But before I can jump in and farm the boss, there are a few things to take into account. The boss has a max hit of 60, I need a decent spell to freeze the boss to avoid its melee attacks, and overhead prayers are mandatory to avoid the range damage. 44 prayer, 47 combat. We now have protect from melee, and we have Eagle Eye. It is time. We will no longer be a pure after this quest. Is Monkey Madness completed? We no longer want to have low HP. 35k hit points. And we gain 2 combat levels from that. 50 free thieving, 50 fire making. And if you haven't guessed it yet, I am going to complete Desert Treasure. Please don't fall, please don't fall. Yes! They've upgraded this NPC's model. Ancient magics are now unlocked, which means we can crack on now with the plan. That is the Horror from the Deep completed. Now that's completed, we can grab ourselves a Book of Darkness, because for the full set of pages, it's only 20,000 coins, giving me a +10 in magic and +5 in prayer. I was just about to do myself the Imbued Cape upgrade, but apparently you have to be 75 magic to do this minigame, so I guess it's time to train. As a side note, I wasn't sure if the accursed scepter was going to be usable without it being charged with effort, but it turns out that you don't even need to charge it in order to use this thing. And not only can I auto-cast ancient magics, but it doesn't require 50 attack like the ancient staff, and it even has more accuracy. TLDR. This thing fucking rules. Almost 70,000 HP XP an hour. I am going to continue bursting after I get this level, but as soon as I get level 75, I am going to go grab myself the Imbued Cape. There we go. So now what I'm going to do is go back to the Monkey Madness tunnels, and I am going to burst all the way until level 61 hit points and 78 magic. I just got a skeleton champion scroll. What the hell? Holy shit, let's go. I'm glad to see the RNGs on this account because we're going to need it soon. The level we've been waiting for: 78 magic, 67 combat, and we also have 61 hit points. This is exactly what I need. 1 sip of the Divine Magic Potion now, and I can now use Eye Splits for the next 5 minutes, which is what I'll be using to freeze Callisto. This is the setup that I'm going to be using, which is heavily magic damage and prayer orientated, because the boss shouldn't be able to hit me as long as I don't make mistakes. One of the big reasons why this moneymaker is so good at a low level is because there is quite a lot of activity at Callisto, but for me, because I'm only level 67 combat, they don't bother me. 390 blood runes on my first drop. To kill Callisto with magic is pretty simple. You freeze the boss at the start of the fight, pray range, and then you auto attack with the accursed scepter. You pray mage when the boss sends out the magic attack, and then you refreeze the boss whenever it moves. When Callisto turns red and howls, it lays more traps on the ground and will become unfrozen, and you should avoid the traps. And if you manage to do all of that, you can avoid taking damage entirely. Both of the kills I've had so far have been over 70k each. Considering the moneymakers I've done up until this point, that is pretty good. That's the 4th kill in one inventory. Look at my looting bag. I've made 300k so far. I think that's more than my cash stack right now. Ooh, how much is this? That's 300k and mahogany logs. Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna have to bank. Oh, I might be dead. I might be dead. Oh my god. Oh, what's the hit? What's the hit? 51! Oh, that's my max hit. Bear in mind, I'm only 78 magic. I can hit 51s. Grimy Toad Flags. Is it grimy? That's 500k. What in the fuck? We're banking. That is absolutely cracked. Callisto Adept. 3 points on the combat achievement diary. No! I just got it. I just fucking got it. I just got it on 11kc. I don't even know what to pray against these spiders. They wreck me. I just got an 11kc. Voidwaker Hill.
That's actually crazy.
I'm the biggest spoon I know.
That's a bit unfair, man. Come on. Like, not everybody's going to be like, okay, spend 3 days to make an account, go kill Callisto for less than an hour. Right, now we've got 60 mil.
And on that note, please don't like the video and subscribe to my channel. I'd hate to see 2,000 likes on this video and 170k subs. That wouldn't encourage me to make videos at all. And it sells. Oh my god, there it is. There's one upgrade that I can think of right now that I've wanted and was going to be on the list of the do's, and that is the Tormented Bracelet, which is incredibly cheap right now. It's 10 mil for this thing. But this right here is going to give me a nice bit of magic damage. Oh, I can't even use it. I actually think I have pretty much the best in slot that I could use. I'm not interested in magic accuracy because I don't need it against Callisto. It's just magic damage. All right, screw it. That's fine. We'll just rinse and repeat in this gear. I am going to keep the Tormented Bracelet and I will work towards unlocking this because it is 5% magic damage. Another 600 mahogany logs. The last moneymaker I did was Last Man Standing. And if I won the game, I would get 180k. And before that, I was killing lava dragon bots, where if I got a 200k kill, that was amazing. This has been such a huge leap for moneymakers. 11 Ranner Seeds. I've not killed this boss in such a long time. A lot of these drops are completely new to me. 1 trip, and that's a mil in the looting bag. This could be the best low-level moneymaker in the game right now. I just don't see how you can beat this. That should be another combat achievement. Callisto Veteran. 20 kills on the Big Bear. 135 coconuts. This boss has it all. So many fucking good drops from this bear. Very first death and it took 28 kills and I got absolutely annihilated. We managed to make 68 mil in that time, so I'm not gonna complain. There is just an endless amount of 200k plus drops at this place. Forget the Voidwaker Hill, the regular loot is insane. What the fuck? 64kc, we've had 2 Voidwaker Hills. We've made 129 mil. That is gonna safely put us above the 100 mil mark. Sold for just under 65 mil. The bank is now sat at 138 mil. We have 116 mil cash right now. Kind of at a point right now where I just want to continue killing Callisto. I mean, we are literally printing money right now, and we've not even managed to get 100 kills yet. So I'm definitely gonna do that. That is insane. That is absolutely insane.
Wipe yourself off, man. You dead.
Red Dragon Hide. I am still getting drops that I have never seen here before. We got something that wasn't a hilt. The Claws of Callisto. I don't think these are worth too much. 200k. I've had regular drops that are worth way more than that. There it is. The big 100kc. 135 mil made. Remarkable. 146 mil bank. Obviously I made a lot of money, but I am quite curious in those 100 kills to see how much I made without the 2 hilts. That's pretty good. This just opens up a million doors. There's a lot of things I can do with this kind of money. And that is all of the basic Callisto loot sold off. I've got more money than I know what to do with right now. When I previously attempted this challenge 5 years ago, I never actually played on that account again, which was a real shame. But this time around, I would like to change that. The goal right now is to make a huge armor upgrade. And you might be wondering why I'm looking at the Temperos combat achievements. So let me explain. The armor upgrade that we'll be going for is full Vor. Void. A few months ago, Jagex changed the combat achievements to a point-based system, which in short means that you can be selective about what tasks you want to complete depending on what tier you plan to go for. And right now, I would like to complete the easy tier, because one of the rewards is that I receive an extra pest control point each game, which might not sound too significant, but in the grand scheme of things, that one extra point will save me over 40 free games. Right, that's 5kc. I am gonna leave the skilling where it is, and I think I'm gonna pay some attention to some of the wilderness bosses. That is 6 easy points from Scorpia. Has to be it. Yes. I'm not gonna lie, that took so long to kill this guy with Mage. Let's go kill his deranged brother. 2 tasks, 4 points. And there are only 2 tasks left, to kill it 10 times and 25 times. And there it is. The easy tier has been completed. We have a teleport to Trollheim, which is nice actually, because I don't currently have one. You already know what this lamp's going in. But the main reason that we did this was to get this 1 extra pest control point. I think it's about time that I spend a bit of this money. I have all of this cash and I've not made any big upgrades yet, which is why I've gone ahead and picked up the Nightmare Staff, with the main reason being that I get an extra 15% magic damage, and if you didn't know, that is the same magic damage as a Kodai wand, but for a fourth of the price. Right now, I am 2 combat levels away from level 70, and the reason I want level 70 is so that I can use the intermediate boat at pest control, because it will reward me an extra point per game. There it is. Let's go do some pest control. You know, I feel slightly bad because I feel like I'm going to be contributing not so much with my current stats and range gear. So I've decided to bring the boys along. 5 void points every single game. This shouldn't take long at all. 82 magic. We no longer have to boost the blitz. I'm 30 minutes away from being nerd locked, and we have 850 points. I now have enough points to buy a full void set with 1 helm. But the only problem is that I don't actually have the requirements to buy it right now, because you need to have 42 defense. So let's fix that. I feel way too overpowered for this quest. I may be one of the few people that have completed the Lost City with Ancients. 40 defense on the dot. The Fremenic Trials. Let's see if I can get some free XP from this guy. 2 XP lamps, and you can bet I'm putting these straight into agility. This should do the trick. More defense XP. I need to get 48 mining for the hero's quest. The final rock, 48 mining. It is done. There we go. We now have 42 defense, so I can go and pick up my void. Oh, it feels like it's taken so long to get here. Full void has been acquired. And you may have guessed, it's time to train some range now. And we're starting at the lowest range level that you can chuck a Chinchompa. And note to anybody who's planning to do this, don't. You will not hit good at all, and the XP is terrible. If I knew this in hindsight, I'd have actually stuck the cannon in the crabs, because I didn't manage to match that XP per hour doing this until I reached 55 range. I completely missed the level, didn't even realize, just looked at this by chance, but we've just hit 1000 total level. 4 days and 9 hours played. We managed to get up to 200k XP an hour in range at one point with the Grey Chins. We're gonna move into the red ones now. The level that I've been waiting for, 75 hit points. We managed to get from 45 to 77 range there too. For all of those range levels and the few HP levels we managed to get, we only got 1 combat level. And now I can finally equip the Tormented Bracelet, which is plus 5 magic damage and should actually speed these kills up quite nicely. We're gonna head back to Callisto because, quite frankly, it's just too good not to. I have to go back. 36 is my new max hit with the auto attack, which is, I think, 2 extra max hits on what we had previously. We've got 6 days left. The time is a ticking. I'm 4 days and 15 hours into this account, and I now have all of the best in slot gear that my character can use. It's time to farm. That's the first dragon pickaxe we have had. 146 KC. It's 1.5 mil. It's actually not too bad at all. I forgot for a second that this was even on the drop table. No, 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 no. What is happening? That's the third one we've had. Oh my god. 155 kills. What the fuck? We've made 235 mil from Callisto. What? It's gone up in value as well. Oh my god. Holy shit, we're so rich. This is actually insane. 71 mil. We have reached a new milestone on the account. We have surpassed a 200 mil bank. Alright, 75 combat we've just hit. The only trouble is the more combat levels I gain, the higher levels that can attack me. Right now, 115s can attack me inside of this cave. Oh, I thought I got something. Callisto is a little bit camped down right now. I've died twice in the last 30 minutes. From the many hours that I've spent at Callisto now, it seems to have random peaks of activity where it might just be crazy busy for an hour and then it'd be completely dead for 3 hours. And because it's super busy right now, I'm gonna do my second best moneymaker.
Yikes. Didn't swap his prayers, he just took it. Wow.
His name's Rank 1 Chad.
Rank 1 bad.
Rank 1 bad.
They got one it as well, yikes.
Just on an hour of LMS. Take a look at how much we made in that hour. It's probably not as good as Callisto, but come on. What is? This is the last farm run and the farm run that I've just completed. I spent the LMS points on the wilderness crabs. We made 1.4 mil in that hour, which isn't too bad. But I do want to go back to Callisto, so I am going to go check how active it is. It's looking pretty good so far. I just have to be careful because now I can be attacked by so many more people. Most of the accounts, the PK here, are level 120 plus, but you do get the occasional med levels and pures that come through. The really nice thing about the Accursed Scepter is that its max hit scales with your magic level. So although there are more people that can attack me now, I've actually become more powerful, I can kill the boss faster, which will increase my kills per hour and effectively make me more money. So it's not all bad. A new KC milestone, 200 kill count at the Big Bear. When you get to 3 days of membership left, it comes up in red, making me feel bad. That's gonna do it for the first trip of the day, and we've got 900k in the looting bag. 77 hit points and 77 combat. Oh, we're slowly creeping up there. The trusty mahogany logs on 300 KC. That took quite some time to get that drop. Oh my goodness. 338 KC as our second dragon pickaxe in that time. We don't have a lot in the looting bag, but I am going to bank that because otherwise I will lose my cape. God, I wish I had something to fight back. I could definitely kill that guy. We've been here for so long now. I've been here for an entire hit point level. I've gained 180,000 hit points XP today. 87 magic. Oh, the combat level's creeping up and it worries me. It really worries me. On the plus side, 87 magic is actually quite nice. My max for the scepter now is a 39. I actually feel noticeably stronger now. The amount of regular 30s that I just hit on this boss non-stop, it's very noticeable. It is a new day. We only have 2 days of membership left. Where has the time gone? Let's hope we can get something today. We are officially past the expected drop rate for 1 hilt. Can I complain yet? I'm only joking. Get him! Yes! We got him! We fucking got him! What the fuck are you doing? The snakeskin bandana, bro. And the bracelet of Ethereum? What is this guy on? That was a 230k kill though. The equivalent of an average drop from Callisto. 1.2 mil in the looting bag. God damn it. Because I'm 87 magic now, I can use the Forgotten Brew, and I can actually cast Ice Barrage. Pretty cool. I feel like Blitz does the job nicely, but it could be beneficial to have Ice Barrage. Something I haven't considered until this very moment is the possibility that boosting my magic level with the Forgotten Brew could also increase my regular scepter attacks. Which of course it does. Why wouldn't it? I'm hitting 40s and it's not even my max. Okay, I need to start bringing Forgotten Brews here. That's gonna speed the kills up so much. 43. My max hit's just gone up by 4 damage by sipping the Forgotten Brew. I definitely need to make a habit of bringing these with me from now on. That is very significant and very worth. And didn't take me very long to figure out. We like to see the 1.5 mils on the floor. These kills have just got so much faster. There's the big 400 KC. I'm kind of strapped in at this boss right now. I'm really enjoying killing this. Because I've started taking the Forgotten Brew, I've gone from around 15 to 17 kills per hour to 25. The Tyrannical Ring. I was wondering when we were going to get this. No way is it that cheap. 127k, what? I'm gonna check the log after this kill, but I'm pretty sure that's everything minus the pet. I forgot about this. These bosses have the Dragon Two-Hander as well. To be honest with you, I won't be too fussed if we don't see that one. In the last hour, we managed to get the ring and claws. I wonder what we'll see next. I've got 2 mil in my looting bag. I didn't realize that. We've overstayed our welcome. What is in here? Look at the value on this. Oh my god. 400k in red dragon hides, 300k in soul runes, 600k in mahogany logs. It's actually mad. It's official. There's only 1 day of membership left. I know that I don't deserve one, but please, just give me one more hill, I beg. And maybe 2,000 likes on the video if it's not too much to ask. It's 1,000 subs. Please. I'm not asking you. I'm begging. This is not nice to look at. I love you. 80 HP. My magic's level 88. I think I'm going to be 89 by the end of this. That dude just came in here, attacked the boss 3 times, and managed to snipe a Dragon Two-Hander from the boss. I'm not even mad. That's the first one of those I've seen. What is this guy doing, bro? He's so dead. This guy's gonna die. Oh no, his boys are here, his boys are here. I need to go, I need to go, I need to go, I need to go. Fuck! Oh no! Good fight. Wait, all of that guy's stuff stayed on the grounds. It took me a while to get back here. I don't know why his stuff is still on the floor. Oh, okay. Well, that would make sense. There it is! So happy to see you, my old friend. 589 kills. It's been so long. Where have you been? Get me out. I wasn't sure if we were gonna see another one of those. Chuck this bad boy straight in the Grand Exchange. What are we looking at today? 72 mil? We will take it. 600 KC. 1.2 mil in the looting bag. The banking. The time on the membership must be ticking on right now, so I'm just frantically killing these as fast as I can. As I keep gaining combat levels, I have a constant feeling we've almost outstayed our welcome. 645 KC. We finally have it. That was the last item that we had on the collection log for this boss. Quite happy that we didn't go super lucky on that. It's not a good idea to fuck the bear off. Become one with the bear, and the bear will bless you. That dude's definitely coming back. Yep. Oh, this is so satisfying. These guys just bully PVMers, like, they actually don't know what they're doing. It's hilarious. Yay! It's official. We now have 7 days of in-game playtime. I've played too much RuneScape in the last 2 weeks. I wasn't even recording. That's good to see. We just got Claws of Callisto on 699 KC. The big 700 KC. And we're completely done. I'm gonna call it there. That's a very solid KC to get. We have everything minus the Callisto Cup. Look at all that loot. Oh my god. And there's still some of it left in the bank as well that I haven't been able to fit all in. After selling off all of the small drops that I got from Callisto, we ended up with a further 71 mil. The same value as another Voidwaker hilt, ending on a bank value of 330 mil. So the question has been answered. 330 mil is what I managed to make on a fresh account with a bond's worth of time, which is exactly 11 times more than I made 5 years ago. And now that I've answered that question, it's time to rebond Mr. Cozy Club and continue towards the goal. And I will be continuing in the spirit of the beginning by paying for all membership with in-game bonds. It's been a long couple days. The account is now 10 days, 5 hours old. That is 94 magic. We can now use Ice Barrage, and we do not have to boost for it. Now that we're members again, I am purchasing back all of the items that I sold off that I'm gonna need on this account going forward. I'm gonna pick up a rune pouch as well. There we go. Gonna save me some inventory. I'm currently missing the Void Melee and Void Mage Helm. I have plans to use the Void down the line, so I may as well get it now. It's been a long time a-coming, and there we go. We now have all of the Void pieces that we could ever need. This is pretty much my best in slot now, which is awesome. This account's looking so sick. Now it's time that we make some serious progress. There's a lot of stuff to do, and right now there is a big quest that I have in mind. The goal right now is to complete the quest Monkey Madness 2. And to unlock this quest, there are a couple skill requirements that we need to meet. One of the requirements is to get 60 Hunter. To do that, I'm gonna unlock birdhouses, so I can passively train the skill while training the other requirements first. 108 kudos. We can now do Bon Voyage. Access to the Fossil Island. Nice. This is as basic as a birdhouse as you get. I've got no idea how much these birdhouses are gonna give me in XP. This is the lowest birdhouse tier that exists. Let's have a look. That's pretty good. I'm gonna gain a couple levels here every single run. This is gonna be the way that I train my hunter all the way to level 60. And while this is doing whatever this is doing, I'm gonna go and train myself some Slayer. The cash stack is slowly slipping. Progressing the account is just as important, if not more so, than the cash that I have on it. You have to spend money to make money. We have 6 days of membership left. Most of the time that I've spent has gone straight into this skill. At this point, I can pretty much just passively train that whenever I'm doing anything magic related. The second large key I've had in this one task. This is the task that I started at the very beginning of this account. I won't bother selling them. I think I'll just hoard them. I'll see how many I get between now and level 69 Slayer. Between my Slayer tasks, I will be doing the birdhouses and farm runs. I'm being mega productive right now. Black Demons. For the Slayer grind, I will be doing Wilderness Slayer, because some of the monsters you can be assigned are much better than the regular Slayer tasks. You have a chance of receiving Laren keys, not to mention if you do a task inside of the Slayer cave, you also have a chance from receiving drops from the Last Man Standing loot table, and they recently made it so that you get 2 Torva Parchment drops instead of 1. I'm so glad I got out there. I'd have been quite upset. From that task, we killed 104 black demons, and we still managed to make almost 1.9 mil. This is one of the many tasks inside of the Wilderness Slayer cave where you can't barrage, but would be perfect for the Venator bow. I've just taken a look at the price graph. This thing is absolutely plummeting right now. I'm gonna go ahead and buy one. 39 mil. So happy that I got that right now. I'm gonna buy some chinchompas and very quickly go and get myself level 80 range. We can now wield it. The cannon and the Venator bow. Just look at this. Look at the arrow picking around. I love this thing. Level 50 Slayer. That has taken no time to get at all. Just on these ice giants here, I'm getting 143k range XP, which isn't bad, but more impressively, 45,000 Slayer XP. I'm pretty sure that this task is usually a bit of a pain in the ass, but it is literally perfect with this bow. Man, I was really slow. God, I was too slow on that one. I let my guard down. I am so reclined right now. I've been putting this off now for way too long. It is time that I get my imbued scroll. This minigame does not bring me happiness. It saddens me. But it is the fastest way to get an imbued scroll if you have the patience to wait for fights. Thank God. That is over. We have our scroll of imbuing. I do need to come back here and get a second one, but that's gonna have to wait for another day. The reason I got the imbuing scroll is because without it, the black mask only gives 15% damage in melee. But with the imbue scroll, it now gives 15% damage in all combat styles. It's only taken 16 wilderness tasks, and we already have 400 Slayer points. Oh, I forgot you needed crafting to make it. The level we need, now we can assemble the Slayer helm. It's all coming together now. I literally just got here. Oh god. I feel like it would be rude not to go back to Callisto. Screw it, let's do it. As long as the kills count towards Slayer tasks, that's all that matters. If I die at Callisto, I'm risking my imbued Saradomin cape. So I'm gonna twirl over parchment the cape. So if I do die, I get to keep it. Something that I didn't cover in my last video where I killed a whole bunch of this boss is that Callisto doesn't actually have any magic defense. But because now I'm a higher combat level and more people can attack me, we're taking the Black Dragon hide. Not only do I get an extra 15% damage from using the Slayer helmet, but my max hit with the scepter will also have increased because my magic level has gone up 7 levels, which should mean these kills are going to be pretty fast. 1,300 Slayer XP, 97 of these to kill. We're going to get over 100,000 Slayer XP from just this one task. 54 is my max with the scepter. My max hit in the last video I did was a 43. Oh my god. Yep. Still worthless. Alright, I guess I'll take that. Let's go. Why wouldn't I get my 5th Voidwaker hill in 766 KC? Seems about right. What are we looking at today? 68 mil this time. We'll take it. There's no fucking way. What do I even say? I don't know what to tell you. This guy just witnessed that as well. He doesn't seem to give a shit. I don't know why I don't just fucking stay here for the entire series. We can just make a Tumuk and Shadow just killing Callisto. Okay, another 67 mil. Very good. Very good. If you guys haven't came to kill this boss yet, I don't know what you're doing. You guys should definitely be coming here. We gained 126,000 XP from that task. I'm gonna do 2 more kills because right now I'm 2 KC from 800 and I don't want to leave it looking ugly. From killing 100 Callistos made us 12.3 mil and 149 mil with the hilts included. A little herb patch intermission. We are now 60 farming. Finally! This is the first task I'm able to barrage. I'm gonna reset my Slayer XP and my Mage XP. We're gonna see what we can do here. The Cannon and the Accursed Scepter with barrage here is disgusting. 61k XP an hour on that task. I just made a very careless rich person mistake. I accidentally bought 1,000 restores instead of 100. And I'm not selling them. They're mine now. We've started to get into some serious XP now for these Slayer levels. Little ranged update. We've just hit level 85. We're only 1 level away from this Slayer level. There it is. 69 Slayer has been ticked off. That was actually quite a lengthy little grind. We gained a lot of XP from that. I think I was 77 range at the start. May come back here another day and finish this task off, but for now, I am calling it. We made 170 mil from that Slayer grind. That does include the 2 hilts that we got. If I toggle them off, 34.4 mil. And I mean, we started this grind at 20 Slayer. Even without the hilts, that's really good. All of that Wilderness Slayer, we managed to get 44 Laren's Keys. 6 mil in value. I'm not going to be selling them. I'm actually going to go and gamble them. And what I mean is I'm going to open them up. 5.3 mil. We would have made about an extra mil if I sold it in the Grand Exchange. It didn't pay off this time. Kind of crazy looking at this list of skills, and we've just ticked off the first requirement. But it was by far the longest one. 20 to 69 Slayer, we managed to amass 730 Slayer points, and we did spend 400 on the helmet as well. I would like the ability to make myself the Slayer rings, because that's going to be a nice teleport. Don't know how much Slayer I'm going to do on the future on this account, so I think we'll leave it there for now. I can't remember the last time I did an update on how long we've been playing for now. 13 days of playtime, 2 days of membership left. That was so fast. 70 crafting. Another requirement ticked off the list. I refuse to train this skill. So we're about to jump through a shit ton of hoops. The Legends quest, which has a fair few requirements of its own, but all of these stats here are boostable. But before we jump through this hoop, we must jump through another hoop. Do you see that? That's an agility level that I don't have right now. So, we have 8 levels of agility to gain. How hard can it be? If doing this quest took twice as long as just getting the agility XP, I'd still just do this quest. Beautiful. I will be taking all of this agility XP. Oof, you just can't beat it. 42 agility. That's the Troll Romance for a further 8,000 XP. The most enjoyable quest in the entire game, and 3,000 agility XP. I promise. This is the only time I'll do it. It's for a good reason. It's literally Club Penguin. 45 agility, just like that. Now that we have the hardest requirement out of the way, I am going to go ahead and get my smithing, mining, and herb lore up. We're good to go. I just need to get myself 107 quest points now. So I'm going to take a look if there's any prereqs from Monkey Madness 2 that I can knock out. That's the Watchtower, the Enlightened Journey. That's 107 quest points to begin the Legends quest. It's over. Would very much like all of this XP to go into this horrible skill. And the best part, I get to do this 4 times. 45 to 56 agility. And this quest isn't so bad after all. Imagine having 184,000 XP in a skill and you've never trained it. Which means we now have another skill ticked off the list, and all that remains is Hunter, Thieving, and Fire Making. We have just unlocked the 1250 worlds. Actually kind of cool. That would have been really nice for Callisto. Big 60 Fire Making. Here we go again. 55 Thieving has been achieved, and all we have left now is 60 Hunter and the Monkey subquest for RFD. Hey! Eyes up here, please. Subscribe. Be free, little monkey. Oh, we got 10,000 agility XP from that as well. I've only got one thing left to do, and that's to get 60 Hunter. And we managed to get all the way to 56 off of birdhouses. I'm pretty happy with that. 60 Hunter. I now have every requirement to complete Monkey Madness 2.
Get over here.
He's fucking dead. I'm about to get so much XP from this quest. 60k agility XP. 59. You love to see it. A whole Slayer level from that as well. We have access now to the one-click teleport, which is going to be really helpful. I almost forgot. This is really going to kickstart the melee training on this account. A free 100k XP in strength. Not a single combat level in sight. A few months ago, I attempted to kill the bots at the wilderness bosses, but at the time, the bots were close to unkillable because they would instantly teleport the moment you entered the cave. And on top of that, they could even detect your gear, which meant that the only way to have a shot at killing them was to go in completely naked and pray that you wouldn't splash the TB, which meant that killing these bots was more hassle than it was worth. But a few months ago, that changed when Jagex implemented the update that you could only enter the caves if you've completed the medium wilderness diary. And if you haven't completed the hard diary, you'll have a free tick teleport delay when attacking the bosses. But before I can go and kill the bots, I also need to complete the diary, which has a fair few requirements. After completing Monkey Madness 2, I ended up with 55 strength, and since then I've gained a fair few levels. Don't ask me how long that took. It took a fair while. For the diary, the highest skill requirement there is 61 woodcutting, and 55 mining isn't looking so great either. But luckily, I can boost that one. 61 woodcutting. All I need to do now is do Between a Rock quest. I can boost from either level 52 or 53 mining. There we go, 53 mining. I have the schematic. Schematic? I have the schematic. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I think this is as far as I'm going to do the quest up until, because if I complete the quest, I'm going to get defense XP, which right now I don't want to get. Because right now I'm a voider and I want to keep it that way. So I'm going to go test this right now and see if we can complete the step. Mother of God. It's definitely not a golden ball I need to make. I'm at the last step in this quest. I've dropped my golden helm. If this doesn't work, I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I'll just complete the quest. I'll only gain 1 defense level and I'm planning on getting defense up eventually anyways. Thank God. There we go. Oh, I'm so glad that's worked. You know what this means. That's some free agility XP. Twice. And I now have access to the wilderness demi-bosses. This is going to set me back a little bit, but it is definitely something that I need to do. 4 mil in Trover parchments, as I was corrected in the comments on the last video, and 500k per piece. So I don't know what that is, probably like 6-7 mil, but we now have all of our void imbued, so if I go and I die above level 20 wilderness while skulls, I will keep the void. Definitely worth doing. Smite has been unlocked, and we did gain 1 combat level from that. The account is ready. Let's go see what we can find. I completely forgot. I don't even have loot keys. We now have loot keys. The bots that you find here have the same functions as most of the bots you find in the wildy. They have auto prey, which means that you have to one-tick your attack styles, and they will attack back if given the chance. 3,500 Spindle Casey, rank 311. This guy had 4,000 effort. This guy's got barrow gloves. This very well could be a hacked account that's been turned into a spindle bot. It is the sad reality. I think that's probably the case. $400k? Nice. 600k. Not bad. Just so we can get an accurate time representation for how long we've been here. We have 17 days, 17 hours played, 7 days of membership left. If this is what it's gonna be like the whole time, this is super free. 800k! Oh my god. The freest money. Pretty sure that was a bot. He only has Casey and Spindle. Another million GP. Wow, it's insane. Thanks to the newly added teleport delay, you now get 2 chances to land your TB, whereas before, you weren't even able to cast 1. Alright, let's have a look. Do we have anything over a mil? Oh, those bots are risking bank. They're like a mil every single time. And 500k from the actual player there. This guy's level 60! This isn't even going to be fair. And I think this is a player. Oh, I feel bad. Almost. We just checked every single world on the list. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to go check the other 2 demi-bosses, starting with Calvarion. And immediately I see a bot running there right now. What do we have here? That last guy was 100% a bot. I don't know if it's just bad timing, but I'm seeing a lot less bots here. So I moved over to RTO. What is going on here? Oh my god! This guy has 8,000 KC. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume this is a bot. He is doing very little to defend himself. RTO. I don't know, maybe it's a player? 700k. Could just be a guy that absolutely loves the bear. I don't blame him. The RTO bots are slightly more advanced than the Calvarion and Spindle bots. Not only do they have auto prayer switcher and will attack back, which is a bit more problematic because they're using webweaver bows, but they also attempt to freeze and log out if given the chance. I also ran into mage only RTO bots, which are increasingly more difficult to kill because they generally hit their freezes. There's a decent amount of bots here at RTO, but I do think I prefer Spindle, just because I can attack them for way longer and pretty much guarantee the kills. Oh, I got that guy Splitvart. What did this guy have? He was there for a while. Not bad at all. It's so free, these bots are just walking 500Ks. This absolutely has to be a lure, I don't. He's getting smoked. I feel like I'm gonna die here. It was so obvious and that was stupid. I'm not doing that again. I've decided that I'm going to train my range a little bit. Because the higher it is, the higher I hit, the faster the bots die. I've been getting around about 600,000 range XP per hour, and that is going to do it for now. 5 very fast range levels. We are going to get back to the wilderness. I can't do it, bro. I refuse. What the fuck? Genuinely curious what that guy had. 1.4 mil. Okay. Hey, that's not bad. I'm like hopping worlds and fucking replying to you at the same time. Just speaking to my ears.
Okay.
I've killed this guy like 3 times now.
Really? You just farming these bots?
Trying to make some easy, consistent money. I fucking got lured yesterday, bro.
Wait, what? I don't have a treadmill, but I just stand up.
Bro, did my prayers not go off? Oh my god, I was chinning. I didn't change my fucking prayers. I just, yeah, I was like, why didn't I hit him anything?
No, he's actually gonna gap you.
Nah, he's not. Oh, dude, if he fucking does, I'll be so sad. Don't do it to me, game.
He's out the level. He's out the level. You're trolling. You can't
Oh
get him
my
anymore.
god. Alright, whatever. I got 2 keys. What do you think of this loot? Let's have a look.
I already know it's gonna be terrible, bro.
Mate, that's
Oh,
solid.
that's actually pretty good.
If I was a
Who
bro-
did you kill?
I've killed this bot like 4 times now.
What the fuck?
Here's that guy again. This is the blue D-hide guy. It's like a free 500k every time.
He's just farming him. Oh my god.
Oh my god, level 65. Oh my god, this guy's so dead.
He's not even gonna bother eating though. He just gave up.
Alright, this is a freebie if I've ever seen a freebie. Oh my god, you're so dead.
Pretty about them.
He's got 300 KC at RTO, 400 KC at Spindle, 500 KC at Next. Out of a scale from 1 to 100, 100 being the most likely to be a bot, what would you say that guy was?
I think none of these people are bots.
You're such a scumbag. Yo, you seeing this?
No, he just got excited about 800k.
Bro, this man, what do you mean? He had a treasonous ring.
Yeah, bro.
Dude, why are you killing it?
Wow.
Why are you killing the hype, dude? Look at it, it's awesome. I'm gonna like pop this thing out on my screen so we can get a close-up. Look at this thing.
It's the third thing in the chest.
Good news, boys. I finally managed to get rid of that guy. And we're also 91 range. I don't know why he attacks me, dude. 230k, alright. Good fight. 732k. Alright, we'll take it, we'll take it. I've just found Artio again. He did the thing again. He just sat there and died. Wait, what? This guy doesn't just took off his gear. Look at that. He just one tick took off his gear to try and entangle me. That is crazy. I've never seen a bot like this. One tick AHKing his gear off to try and entangle me. I don't think this key is going to be more than any of the other ones, but that bot was by far the most advanced bot that I've came across so far. Yeah, 578k. So, that's mad. That bot was like on a different level. Out of all 3 of the bosses, I think that Calvarion is by far the least botted from what I can see. My boy, this is my absolute favorite bot. I love this guy. It's just too good. He even has the name Artio. It's like mocking Jagex at this point. One time I managed to catch a freeze on this account inside of the cave, and it displayed something that was very interesting. As the account was leaving, it did a one-tick takeoff and attempted to entangle the boss, which in my opinion solidifies that this is a bot. My guess is that the bot's script had broken, because as you can see inside of the loot key, he still had 9 manta rays to use. But the interesting thing about this account is that it's still ranked on the high scores. And all of these clips were taken from 2 months ago. And that's not even the craziest part. The account now has 12,000 RTO KC and is rank 3 on the 1 defense high scores. And I'm gonna throw out my theory on why this account hasn't been banned yet. I think this is a perfect example of a bot hiding in plain sight. The name of the account is so bold, I think that if people do end up right-clicking this account and looking it up on the high scores, and they see the RTOKC, they probably just assume, like I did at the beginning of the video, hey, somebody named Artio enjoys killing Artio. Sort of adds up. Artio could just be a guy that absolutely loves the bear. I don't blame him. These bots were some of the most deceptive that I've ever came across. And the thing to remember is these accounts have all had a significant amount of time poured into them. These aren't your regular throwaway Revenant bots. If these accounts get banned, the owners have a significant amount of time they have to sink into the next account to get it ready. So it's definitely within their best interest to try and keep these bots as low-key as possible. Because where I'm sitting, the only dead giveaway these accounts are bots are their overhead prayers and the one-tick takeoffs. When I began, I had 17 17 days and 17 hours of playtime, and we ended with 18 days and 22 hours, totaling out at 29 hours. However, this does include the time that I spent throwing chinchompas, so if I had to guess, I would say I probably spent around 24 hours killing the bots. We PK'd 57 mil in Revenant effort. That is the bulk of the cash that we managed to PK. That takes us to a 90 mil cash stack. We also managed to PK 10 mil in just pure cash. The bank is now a very nice, healthy $500 million, and we have one hell of a cash stack. We've got 18 days and 23 hours of playtime, 3 days of membership left, and we're level 85 combat. I think it's time that we now take the account progress to the next level. I have 116 quest points completed. I need 175 quest points to be able to get myself Barrow Gloves. We have quite a lot to do. I almost forgot that I finished this quest on the very final step. All I need to do is talk to the dwarf and it's done. If I'm not mistaken, yep, we're no longer 42 defense. But it's okay. It wasn't gonna last anyways. Gonna be honest, I completely forgot about this little shit right here. I need him fully grown up so I can finish off RFD. For some future plans, I need to get my mining up. I've got like 2 hours to kill, so I think I'm just gonna crack on with a bit of iron ore. Things you love to see. And we got 59 mining from that. I'm gonna get level 60. Because we're so close, and then I'm gonna go finish these Barrow Gloves. It is always such a great feeling completing the Recipe for Disaster. I can't remember how much XP this gives, but it is going straight into agility. 20,000 free agility XP. Barrow Gloves have been unlocked on the account. We are no longer stuck to just being a voider. And now that the bank's over 500 mil, I've decided to sell everything off and to purchase myself the Zarek crossbow. The Zarek crossbow is now in my possession. 440 mil for this thing. We have a new goal: to complete Dragon Slayer 2. There's a few skill requirements that we need to get up, and by far the longest grind is going to be 68 mining. We have 8 levels to go. This is just one of those mountains that you have to go through. Unfortunately, there is no other way. You can only bypass one skill by quest XP, and I've chosen agility. That is 68 mining. Thank God that is over. Up next, we have everybody's favorite early game skill. 60 thieving, get me away from this place. That's 70 smithing. 50 construction. I now have all of the skill requirements to do Dragon Slayer 2. All we have left now is a few quests to complete and 200 quest points. That's a decent chunk of runecrafting XP. Dude, I have not had runecrafting XP since the beginning of this account. That is the Lunar Diplomacy completed. Now I have to do the Dream Mentor. There's no way I just did that. That's Edgar's Roost for 11,000 Herbor XP, the Dream Mentor, Ghost Ahoy, and the Tale of Two Cats. To round up to 200 quest points, I'm gonna be going for the Sins of the Father. But to do that, I have a bunch of pre-quests to do, and who'd have guessed, more skills to train. Membership is up, we bought ourselves a new bonds, 8 mil this time. The prices on these bonds swing so much every single time I buy membership. I went from 31 to 52 fletching just from these last 2 quests. Another 7,000 agility XP. Can also put these tomes into agility as well for a further 6,000 XP. A Taste of Hope and the Mighty Tome. These are all going into agility, of course. This is fucking awful, bro. No fucking way! It's 1 health, there's no way! Thank God that is over. Tome of Experience. This can go straight into agility for 15k, and then another one. And then another one, another one. I think it's like 90,000 agility XP that I get just from that quest. We are 64 agility now. We still don't have 200 quest points, which we need to do Dragon Slayer 2, so I think it's time we take a trip to the desert. I've never done so many quests in a row in my life. This is a big one. The Tombs of Amaska are officially unlocked. For the last time I have to go through the Underground Pass, 200 quest points. We can now officially do Dragon Slayer 2. I can't remember the last time I did this many quests in like 2 days. It's actually insane how much I've done. This is your humble reminder to like the video. Beautiful. Just beautiful. And now that we have Dragon Slayer 2 completed, we now have access to Vorkath, which means it's time to grind. That's our first master that we just completed there. Yes! I love being spooned. Oh my free KC. Oh, that makes me happy. There's no need to stay here for any longer than we need to. I was getting like 18 kills an hour, so I imagine that would have probably rounded down to about 15. So it would have probably taken me about 3.5 hours to get this if I were to just go dry. But luckily, that's not the case. We now have ourselves the best in slot range Avas. I've completed the quest and I've made the upgrade. It's time now to move on to the next moneymaker. And to do so, I need to get myself 70 agility. And you guys know me by now, I'm not much of a fan of running laps, which is why I'm going to utilize the achievement diaries. With every easy diary giving you a 2.5k XP lamp, medium is 7.5k, and a hard completion is for 15,000 experience. And all of these lamps can go towards agility. And for me, this is a much more enjoyable way of training the skill. How much information is this guy? I've literally been spacebarring now for a solid minute. What is this guy on about? We have full ghostly now. For 2 reasons. We get a 10,000 XP lamp, and I get 10 kudos when I show it to the guy in the museum. There we go. 150 free kudos. I believe this is the last diary we're going to complete. And my god, I already know I'm not going to show half of it, but holy, this is taking longer than I thought it would. The final armor and the final lamp. Holy shit. I didn't manage to complete the medium for everything, but we do still have a lot of lamps. 21 lamps later. We're only 5k away from level 69. That got us 123,000 XP. I'm not even ashamed to admit it. We did some laps for the last level because I didn't want to go do Morning's End Part 2, which still wouldn't have been enough XP. Finally! Oh my god, how is agility so slow, dudes? 47,000 XP an hour. This is a level 70 agility course. I don't understand. If you haven't guessed it yet, the reason I needed 70 agility was to access the Saradome and God Wars, meaning I can now kill all 4 of the bosses and receive the frozen key pieces, unlocking my next moneymaker. And yes, the pun was fully intended. My bank is relatively small right now, minus the gear that I have on. The bank is 37 mil. I'm going to sell everything that I'm not going to be using for next, and I'm going to invest all of that money into supplies. Depending on how much money I could get from selling off the bank, I was thinking about getting myself an Amulet of Anguish, but that is out of the question right now. It is way too much money, so this is going to do for now. I've got 1.6 mil cash left. I really can't spend any more just in case I do die. I'm gonna need this to get my gear back. Hopefully in these 400 brews we can get a drop, because boy do we need it. The first KC. Oh my god, I got 7 tasks for that. I'm close to completing the hard combat achievement just from that. Alright, 2 KC. I'm not gonna lie, actually doesn't feel too bad at all. I was so worried that this was gonna be completely scuffed because of my defense level. I literally have 50,000 XP in defense, like... I should not be here. Good luck, good luck. I got another master task for next trio. The only trouble I'm having right now is the exponential rate that I'm getting through these brews. At the moment, I'm using about 10 brews per kill. Yes! I got it! I just did the most damage out of all of these guys. Zarek crossbow's pretty big.
Alright, we're gonna drop here. Thanks for the drop. Goddamn Onyx Bolt.
We're only 1 KC away from being officially halfway for a chance at receiving a unique drop. Also, if any of you guys would like to learn how to do small man necks, then feel free to join my Discord. The link can be found down below. The majority of the kills that I do in this video are with people from my community that had no previous experience, so we taught them the mechanics. So yeah, if you guys want to come and make some money and make some friends and are willing to learn, then feel free to come on through.
Oh shit, no wonder I haven't been able to attack because I didn't have my freaking bolts on.
No, bro. 42 kill count. This should have been the drop. It's okay, we'll get something. All of the pieces of Torva right now are stupidly expensive. Even the Torva helmet's about 270 mil. That in itself is insane.
No.
Oh, that's so sad. It's like 10 health.
We got this.
That
Wait,
sucks.
did we all die?
We only have 2 brews left. It is amazing how fast you get out here. We have currently done 69 KC. Luckily for me though, I've got a massive 1 mil cash stack, and I do have all of the loot from all of the kills I've done so far, so I'm gonna have to sell all of that off and restock on brews. 94 range. All from next. That's an entire range level here. I'm getting 60k XP an hour. We've been doing this now for 5 hours, so at this rate, we're probably going to do this to 99. Who knows? Oh my days. I've just sold off a bunch of potions and a bunch of bits and bobs here. Try and raise some funds to go back to Nex, because we are severely down right now. This isn't what I wanted to do, but we are selling off all of the loot that we've had from Nex so far. This hopefully is going to be enough to secure us a drop or two. And if not, well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. The 100th KC, triple digits, and still no drops. No way. In my name! 108 KC, the first time I see it's in my name. Was I even MVP? I wasn't MVP. Finally. I was not expecting that at all. Holy shit. And do you guys want to know what the best part is?
I wasn't there.
Why weren't you there, dude? What were you doing?
Eating Chinese.
I'm stunned. I knew we were going to get something. I really didn't think it was going to be me that got the drop, though. 150 mil. The new personal record for the biggest drop that I've received on this account. We thought we'd be nice, and we're splitting this guy as well, who was just sat outside for those 2 kills. But he's been with us for 20 hours now, so it would be really fucked up if we didn't give this guy a split. With this money, there's only one thing I'm looking to do, and that's to buy myself an Anguish. Yes. Yes! Let's fucking go!
Oh my god.
Oh, that's
Dude,
so
that was
beautiful.
my name too. No,
Bro, it's a trio as well.
The Torva plate body, it's 400 mil. That is a lot of money we're about to receive from that, and I am in desperate need of it. We need to make some upgrades. 406 million GP. So that means that we get 135 mil each. To save myself having to re-KC it next, I've got the 2 other people's split here, and this is my split. With this money, I am going to be buying my account some Missouri. There is the final split. And then, of course, for myself, my split. And the only sad part about this is that I'm no longer gonna be in all purple. This Missouri armor has more damage and range strength, but it doesn't have the defense, and it doesn't have the prayer bonus.
I almost recoiled myself to death. Yeah, I went from full full.
No way!
No shot! Don't.
Let's fucking go! Zarite Van Braces tonight, in my name. Torva plate body and Torva plate legs. This is why Nex is so OP. I am gonna be buying myself the Missouri mask for 7.8 mil off of my main account. With using the Missouri mask, I am gonna get myself +2 range strength and quite a bit of range accuracy as well. Something that's really nice about those Torva legs that we just got is it actually went to Domphany's Iron Man, and he now has the best in slot melee legs, which is kind of huge. 64 mil split. 103 mil cash now. I don't really have any gear upgrades from this point. This is my final form. This morning, I had to salvage my bank to buy 500 brews. And now, a few hours later, we're sat with over 100 mil cash stack. This is the beauty of Nex. I definitely feel like I'm doing more damage, by the way. Holy crap. My accuracy has just skyrocketed with this gear. Let's go. Another pair of Torva legs. 4-man Torva plate legs. 148 KC, and that is the 4th drop that we've had. We are now officially over the drop rate by like 20 KC. 78 mil. So nice. We now have 182 mil cash. Pretty big. 95 range. We've gained 3 range levels from just killing this boss. It's a solid 60k XP an hour. And considering I've been here now for 151 kills. That's a lot of hours. It's currently the day before Leagues, and you guys are going to see this clip way after Leagues. Because I'm going to be playing for the next 2 weeks or so, I want to be productive on this account while I'm playing. So what I'm going to do is buy myself some melee gear, and I'm going to plop this account at the Sand Crabs. This is one of the main reasons why this account is going to stay a 45 defense Zerker, because my best in slot melee armor is full Inquisitor, and I love the way this armor looks. The only things left to do is grab a Fire Cape quickly and a Rune Defender. How many tasks? Oh, just 2? Alright, there we go. There's our Fire Cape. And here are the starting stats pre-Leagues. I've been here for quite some time, not as long as I'd like to admittedly, but I have managed to get my stats relatively high now. 94 strength, 80 attack. We are looking superb. It's crazy just how fast you can make money doing small man necks. Even as a 43 defense account, with learners, you can still make an insane amount of money. In total, I managed to make over 300 mil in the 150 KC I did with a Zarek crossbow, bringing the bank's total to a staggering 830 mil. I have just been invited to the Theatre of Blood, and this is the first time doing raids on this account. And yes, I am going to be using the Zarek crossbow and my best in slot range. This is a very good time to do TOB, because the scythe right now is going for almost 900 mil. Looking at the damage there, I feel like we did pretty well. Considering these guys are in Torva with Inferno Capes and Scythe, that's not bad. I've just finished playing Trailblazer Leagues, and it's so weird not guaranteeing a hit. Berserk was so nice. Oh, I'm trolling. I don't expect this to be purple, and it's not. That's the first Deathless raid. 1.3 mil. That is actually incredible. We're gonna walk this one in. They both stopped. Is it a sign? Oh, it is purple! 900 mil for the scythe, come on. Imagine, first purple for this man.
You serious?
There's no way! The first purple we see is a freaking scythe. We are literally in the process of teaching him to top right now. How much is it gonna be? 288 mil? Okay. That's a big split. That is absolutely amazing, and the bank is now officially over 1 bill. In fact, it is over 1 bill by 120 mil. Now that I have an abundance of cash, I know exactly which item I want to buy. But before I do it, I want to try and get myself an Infernal Cape. But it's a little bit more complicated than that, because I'm only 45 defense. But now that I have the cash, I am going to go ahead and pick up the Eldritch Orb. A huge price to pay, but a game-changing item, which will give me the best chance of completing the Inferno. I've never done an Inferno Cape on an account with less than 80 defense. I think this may be painful. Because Cozy Club is a Zerker restricted to 45 defense, to give myself the best chance possible, it's crucial that I choose the best gear to fit my situation. So I went ahead and unlocked my best in slot defensive shield, the regular Spirit Shield, requiring 55 prayer and 45 defense to use, giving me a plus 45 in range defense. I then had to choose between using Missouri or Blessed Dragonhide. And ultimately, although Missouri gave better offensive stats, I favor the defense and the prayer bonus that the Dragonhide has over the Missouri. There's no going back now. I'm hoping that by some miracle I'm able to do this on the first go. That would literally make my day. What am I doing? Those 2 misclicks have set me back almost 4 brews. It is insane how punishing this is on 45 defense, oh my god. This is the final wave, and we have had such a nice spawn. I'm so thankful. Those 2 mistakes I made earlier are the only mistakes I've made, but it has costed me so many of my supplies, it's actually insane. This is so nice. This is probably the luckiest wave 65 spawn I could have had. Nothing crazy. I don't need to take any damage. I've actually made it to triple Jads on my first attempt. The supplies aren't amazing. If I make any mistakes, it's not going to be good. We've done it! Triple Jads are completed. The only trouble now is that we are a little bit short-handed on supplies. These supplies on a main account wouldn't be too bad, but because I'm a Zerker, basically, I can't make any mistakes. I just got hit a 0 on range trade from the mage. I'm so fucking lucky. Fucking did it! Oh, I am so relieved. Oh my god, this was... I thought, honestly, there was a part of me that thought this was about to be like a month grind. I'm absolutely like, oh my god, I'm beside myself right now. The Infernal Cape on the Zerker. I have absolutely nothing left in my inventory, but I do now have an Infernal Cape on my back. And that is what counts. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I think this account is forever gonna be a Zerker now. There's no way I can ruin this. It's such a sick account. It actually is. The Zarek crossbow has been a wonderful component, but the time has come and we now have 873 mil. I've sold everything in the bank. I do not know if I've ever paid this much for a scythe, but there it is. It is in my possession. We have the scythe. This right here is one hell of a look. I freaking love it, man. You may have guessed it. We are indeed back at the Theater of Blood. I only did 4KC before we pulled the scythe, and we are back. This is about to be a ton of fun. I mean, if we get a purple on this raid, it's technically a back-to-back. Come on. 5KC, 2 purples. That doesn't sound too shabby. Sad. Oh, don't think I'm not noticing these master tasks just getting popped off one by one. I'm having such a blast on this account right now. And the fact that I'm completing combat tasks, and we have completed the medium as well. I need to go and collect that. I should at least go for master, I suppose. Oh, I just got a level. 95 hit points. He just got the pet. He just got the little Zik. That's awesome. That's the first pet that we've seen here at TOB. Kill Sotoseg after surviving at least 3 bull attacks without sharing the damage and without anyone dying. But I don't know how we completed that because you literally died there.
No.
Finally!
We got a purple!
It's in my
Whose is
name.
it?
Can you imagine if this is the back-to-back scythe? I'm happy with anything. Anything I will take. Alright. The rapier, 50 mil. That's actually quite nice. I'm down bad right now for cash, so that's gonna be a really nice GP injection. 16.3 mil split to each of us there. We have came to an impasse. We can't find a full team, so we are gonna try some duos, which means I have to invest in the Blood Fury. But hopefully, it's gonna pay for itself. A successful duo has been completed. No purple, sadly. Oh, let's go. Second purple, my name. Even if this is a hill, it's a 40 mil split, and I need the money right now. I just don't be just a car, please. Okay, 8 mil split. You might be able to tell I'm a little bit sick because I don't feel very well right now. I am gonna go do some productive things on the account outside of doing TOB. We're gonna do all the quests that we can, and we're gonna have to get 100% in all of the Arceus favors. I was supposed to stop at 90%, got a little bit carried away there. When I complete this quest, we will have 100% Arceus favor. And holy shit, man, I'm so sorry for being so ill right now. 32 rune crafting. We're gaming. I don't know when they're going to be removing the requirements. It could be months from now. I honestly don't know. I'm hoping I don't upload this video and they immediately release it. That would be very unfortunate. They did! Less than a week later, which is bad news for me and good news for you. You no longer have to do this grind. But on the bright side, I've now unlocked Thralls, which is going to be a nice little DPS increase. This is going to be the first raid we do with the Thralls. And my god, am I excited to use these things. There's just something so satisfying about adding more DPS to your build. I've got no clue. Oh no. I've got no idea what that was. Killed my teammate as well. I feel better already. Okay. Alright. 20 mil. Okay, that will do nicely. At the moment, we are completely self-sustained by the blood vials that we've been getting as drops. All I'm having to buy right now are the blood runes. Furniture Trio Speed Chaser. Didn't even realize we were on time for that. I'm gonna have to look up what the Grandmaster time is. We have to shave a minute off of that time. And to be honest, I think we could probably do that. That was the first raid of the day. And I think I died. We can definitely beat that. What the fuck is this? I just looked up his stats and this is crazy. Look at that. I don't even know what kind of bot this is. I'm guessing it's just to get it max combat or something, but why are they trading with a Saradome and Godsword and full Justicar? The account is now officially 1 month old. I feel like the account's come a long way in a month's worth of playtime, to be honest. The bank's over $1 billion. Stats are looking pretty good, and I'm having a ton of fun at the same time. After all the clean raids we've had today, if this is purple, wow. How does that even work? We had 4 deaths that raid. Okay, not bad. Almost a 20 mil split. The bank just keeps rising in price right now. The current value is 1.25 bill. I haven't made money. The only thing that has changed is the scythe has gone up in value. This is today's graph for the scythe. Started out at just under 900 mil, and just now as the updates hit, it shot up almost 100 mil. Almost $1 billion GP for this thing. And if you're wondering what the update is, they gave it a plus 15 slash accuracy buff, and they also reduced the cost by 1 blood rune per charge. Can you dance? How have I never done this? Oh my god. No way. I just got the fucking pet. There's no way. That's the first pet on the account. Oh, it looks so sick. That's insane. Very, very cool. The Zerker TOB pet. I just need to get the scythe upgrade at some point. We are now doing hard mode tobs. I have only completed 8 hard mode tobs in my life, which was about 3 years ago. So this is completely new to me. Hard mode tobs are exactly what it says on the tin. All of the bosses are harder with extra abilities and more health. But the main difference is that if you make the time, you have a chance of receiving the kits and the transmog for the pet. Oh, what the fuck? Did you get less points here? Oh, I'm doomed then. We pretty much all died that raid. That's a little bit rough. We had 7 deaths, but we managed to get a completion. That is the main thing. All right, that's actually, that's a really nice non-purple chest. 981k. We're in the cage again. That is the second hard mode tob completed. We're getting consistent completions. I just need to figure out how to stay alive there at the end. Just making silly mistakes. My knowledge is very limited here, so that's my excuse. First, Deathless hard mode tob. Nice. 20 minutes as well. Holy crap. Never purple, but that is progression. Oh, it'd be quite nice to get the scythe kit. That would be cool. This is the final level in attack that I'm ever going to get on this account, which is going to take us to 82, which means we are going to be able to wield the Osmutant's Fang. So when I eventually go to Tombs of Amasca, I can now wield the weapon. And that also puts us only 1 level away from 100 combat, which is one of the requirements for the hard Western Provenance. And that's going to unlock the Crystal Halberd and Elite Void, which is going to be huge for me right now because I currently can't afford Dragon Claws, and it'd be really nice to have a decent DPS spec weapon. Strangely enjoyed this grind. 71 thieving. The final mahogany table. 65 construction. Oh, I feel sorry for my clan chat right now. I still need to do the swan song, and I still need to get 100 combat, which I'm 100,000 hit points XP away from, and the rest of the skills I can just effectively boost. Currently I have 125 on the bow already, so we're almost halfway. I'm glad that we've got that one knocked out of the way. 74 farming, and a hard task for the Western Provinces. Catch a dashing Kabat. 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 Draw a pretty painting. Pickpocket a gnome. No way. I got it on the first go. That is incredible. I honestly can't remember the last time I killed this boss. Sora Scales is the collection log. There we go. I've never felt this overqualified for anything. 7 points a game, my goodness. And there we go, we have now completed the hard Western Provinces. Agility has been the chosen skill since day one. But the real prize in all of this, Crystal Halberd. Oh, I'm so happy that I can actually unlock this on a Zerker. I wasn't sure if it was possible. I don't know too much about Zerkers until I started playing on this one. It's gonna be so nice actually having a special weapon. Oh my god, that was an 800 XP drop. What? 96 range. I imagine a good chunk of that XP has come from this raid. This has to be purple. Oh, it's never purple. I don't think we've had a purple in like over 40 raids now. Yes, and it's in my name as well. It's been so long. 27 hard modes. We haven't had a purple for the entire hard modes we've been doing, not one. I'd love to get a hilt or a sang staff. Let's see it. Another rapier. That's the second one. It's 60 mil. I am seriously in need of the cash right now, so we'll take it. I have a 370k cash stack, 15.6 mil each. The cash stack has been recovered, and I'm topping straight up on supplies. 30kc on the hard modes. Sadly, no purple. 70 rune ore, 65 vials of blood, 2 mil in basic loot. That is so nice. It's mine. I always get the purples. I don't understand. Okay. A Vernic Defender hilt. We'll take that. 73 mil. And it's a collection log as well. We haven't had that yet. An 18 mil split each. That should be a Grandmaster task. Royal Affairs. 6 points. There's no way it's in my name again. How? How? Of course. That would make absolute sense. You guys in here with your Torva, your Primordials and all this, and you just can't be on the same level. It's okay. Scythe, please. God damn it. It's a collection log, I suppose. We have now officially passed 100 KC at the Theatre of Blood. We've done pretty well for drops. I've had 5 purples in my name, which is pretty darn good. Double roll on the Vials of Blood. You don't get much better than that. Purple, finally. Defender, easy money. 18 mil.
Nice.
25,000 XP away for my very first 99 on the Cozy Club. There we go. 99 strength. Pretty much all of the accounts I've ever played, I always end up getting 99 strength first. That's really cool. Grandmaster task. The Theatre of Blood hard mode Grandmaster. 50 completions. 6 deaths. Very unlikely these are going to be purple. I don't know how I keep doing this. I have had so many purples in my name. No Justicar, please. Okay. All right. Okay. 18 mil split for everybody from the hilts. I don't know how I keep getting them. I guess the account is just blessed. It kind of has been since day one. Even the Callisto days, I managed to get hilts non-stop. Okay. 8 deaths. The dream. Scythe on the 8 death raid. It's very possible right now. Okay. All right, the Sanguesti staff. That's actually the second best drop we could have got. A healthy 19 mil split. 50 mil in there. 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. I could technically sell stuff and buy Dragon Claws if they're 90 mil. It would be very close. Here's an interesting fact for you. In the previous clip, just before I went to Thailand for 3 weeks, now I'm back on the game. I've just opened the bank, and it is a whopping 1.46 bill. I think it's gone up about 150 mil without me even playing the game. The Scythe is 1.1 bill right now. The members has run out, got 14 days, and this should be plenty to make the remaining money for the Tunic and Shadow. Purple! No way! The first raid on return. Let's see it. Another Sang staff. I'm pretty sure that's back to back. This is the biggest split we've had in a while. I've not sold a single piece of the basic loot from these TOBs since I started the grind. And I'm doing it now because we can actually go ahead and make ourselves the Dragon Claw upgrade. That's 15 mil in Vials of Blood. It's all sold off. 49 mil cash. And when we combine that with 52 mil, there we go. My final TOB upgrade. Can we get the back-to-back purples? We've yet to have a back-to-back at TOB. Not today. It's purple. It's purple twice in 3 raids. A Vernic hilt. 13 mil. Finally, I've broken the dry streak. It has been a long time since we've seen a purple. Mere moments for you. But for me,
I've waited years.
anything that isn't just a car, I beg. Nice. And that right there? Well, that should do it. The bank is now officially over 1.5 bill, and we started with a bank value of 830 mil. In total, we completed 103 regular TOBs and 70 hard modes, with 7 purples in my name. I went all the way from 95 to 99 strength just through TOB, and after completely sweeping my bank for every gold piece possible, the Tunic and Shadow is now mine. Right now, we're running off the back of the membership left over from when we bought the Tumacan Shadow. We have 6 days of membership left, and it is adamant to my well-being that we get a bond in those 6 days, because I don't want to make a bond in free-to-play. We have 127,000 cash, and inside of the bank, we don't have very much of value in here, but we do have a couple things that we're able to do. One of the items that I wasn't able to sell in the finale were these Amulet of Glory 5s. So I think the first thing that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go charge these at the Fountain of Rune, get a bunch of glories that I'm able to sell, and increase the cash stack. No Eternals, but an inventory of sellable glories. And that is gonna get us a nice 246k, which means we now have 356k to work with. The thing with the Tumacan Shadow is that unlike the Twisted Bow and the Scythe of Vitter, it's very expensive to use, with each attack costing over 1,000 gold. The Twisted Bow on its own, accompanied with 100k in gear and a few amethyst arrows, is pretty powerful. Not only is it powerful, but it's also relatively cheap to run, and there's a large array of content that you can jump straight into with that gear setup and start farming GP. And even the Scythe of Vitter, although slightly less versatile, in its uncharged form, still has some genuinely decent rebuild options such as the Dagonoth Kings or even Cerberus. But the Tumacan Shadow is a little more tricky, because it's not just good on its own, or good with just a few 100k gear. It's expensive to use, and to fully utilize its full potential, you need gear and money. Seeing as how I already have pretty nice stats, rebuilding this time is going to be a lot easier. And we're about to head out into the wilderness, and hopefully we're going to make some money. Well, that was a lot easier than what I thought it was gonna be. How much is this key worth? 400k. Alright, we've basically just doubled the bank with that one kill. We now have a 377k cash stack. With the money, I am gonna buy myself some supplies. This guy is skulled with an avarice. At minimum 800k. There's no way this account has the escape over here. Isn't that like 90 agility or something crazy? This must be a player. It is a player, no way. What's this guy doing? Wait! That's so painful. I haven't been in the wildy for months. I am trolling. Okay, we're gonna have to go back again. I don't have enough money to pay the Revenant entry fee. Oh no. In that case, I am gonna have to alch my 2 staffs here. I am down horrendous from that death. 108k. I can't believe I died to that level 126. I didn't think I could get attacked by a level 126. That's why I was so nonchalantly just standing there. We don't have barrow gloves anymore. The rune gloves are now a thing. Oh my god, come on. He's out of food! No! I'm down to my last 15 entangles, man. Oh, that was so unlucky. Oh, he's completely out of food. That's... Oh, he was totally out. Oh, I may have found a broken bot here. He's not even going to use food. Oh, it's so free. We needed this. The rebuild is back on. This is going to be at least 200k. All right, we're back in business. I'm immediately going to go get myself some barrow gloves right now because the rune gloves just aren't cutting it. I've just realized I have a crystal halberd and I don't currently have a +1. This guy is going to die. Please just kill him. Okay, finally. These kills are way more than I expected. 650k. These guys aren't even skulled either. This is just basic loot. Yes! Not only did I steal his dragon 2-handers, but we killed him as well. He did have a mule, so I don't know if this is going to be good or not. 500k. I am going to be buying myself the dragon crossbow, which is a massive upgrade. The DPS is going to go through the roof now. Come on. What? It is so tilting when that happens. He was completely out of food on a half TB. The DPS increase from the dragon crossbow is so nice. The time has come. Might not look like much, but this is quite a significant mage increase. That is all of the pages for the Zami book unlocked, and it only costed 46k. Full TB on a level 97. That is a kill. There's no way. There's no fucking way. I almost just lost it all. 1.2 mil. He had 5,000 effer. What on earth is this guy doing? This guy has committed himself to death. Why are you running north, my guy? Okay, that's so nice. I think that was a player. That is the first Avernic bot that I have killed. That guy had a Web Weaver and an Avernic, which means this should be at least a mil. 1.6 mil. That is a seriously good kill. The avarice right now is 800k. 2 kills in 1 inventory. The gear is making a huge difference right now. Come on. Oh, that's so nice. He had an avarice. Another 1.6 mil. I've been fighting that guy for 10 minutes straight. Oh my goodness. Let's see how much money this guy had. 1.3 mil. All of this loot sold off. 11,000 Revenant Effort we've been able to PK here. We have 7 mil in cash. This has been such good money so far. I think I'm just going to continue and make some upgrades. The Smoke Battle Staff and the Tome of Fire. The risk is going up substantially, but so is the DPS. We were risking about 700k. Now we're risking 3.3 mil. That could be pretty big. 6.2 mil. Oh my goodness. We died. It's time to set everything off. We now have a cash stack of 26 mil. It's time that we make some upgrades. There are some pretty big things that I'm going to be buying. The most expensive being the Tormented Bracelet. It's more than half of my cash stack right now. Everything else should be relatively cheap. I am genuinely so happy with my former self. The really nice thing about being a Zerker is that this is already nearly my best in slot gear that I can have for Magic. I'm really curious to see what my max hit is right now. What is it? Please be a 50. A 49. Okay, with the Forgotten Brew, we go to 106 Magic. Max hit. 54. I don't know how profitable Zora is now in 2024. I'm guessing we're gonna make money. It's just more of a question of, is it worth it? First kill, 93k. She's gonna be a new PB right now. That was so fast. Zora Speed Trialist. Nice. 49 seconds faster than the first kill. So far, we've made 482k. And in supplies, I've used 228k. Ooh, Zora Adept. The timer has officially gone past the 1 hour mark. Let's take a look at how much money we made. I don't think it's gonna be very much. We managed to make 2.5 mil in 26 kills. However, we used 1.1 mil in supplies. That means that in this hour of Zora, we profited 1.3 mil. Definitely not worth it for me to continue doing. After the hour at Zora, it's time that we look at doing some alternative moneymakers. I am rebuying the Accursed Scepter, but this time we're going to be using it somewhere other than Callisto. The next moneymaker, we are at Saradomin. I've never done this with Atomic and Shadow, and I've never done this with 45 defense, so I am going to have to be pretty flicking on point if I want to last here. Hitting really well. I looked up the DPS, and the accuracy with my gear on the Atomic and Shadow is actually really good. It's 55%, and if I'm using Mystic Might, it goes up to 60. Our very first God War dungeon drop, the Godsword Shard 2. I just got a rune spear. I'm guessing that is very rare on the drop table. I have overstayed my welcome. 37 kills in that one trip. 23 kills per hour with this setup. I'm actually quite impressed. 50 kill count, and is that a hard task? Nice. First rare drop from the boss. It wasn't the ACB, sadly, but it is 173k. That's so bad. Crazy how cheap that is. All right, I gotta go try to get some of that food in the middle of the room here in a minute. It wasn't worth it. I've used 5.7 mil in supplies, 3.6 mil in charges from the Shadow. The problem is that I've spent 5.7 mil, and I've only made 2.5 mil from Sarah so far. This isn't very sustainable, and because I don't have any backup cash, we've hit a bit of a problem. We need to go and make some money real quick. We're going back out into the wilderness, boys. We need money, and these bots are probably the easiest way for me to get it right now. Come on. Be broken. Be broken. Oh my god. This is a broken bot that is not protecting from item. I'm gonna check the key on this one. Okay, alright. Oh my god, there is no way. I just logged into that world. This guy doesn't protect his item. The bot is completely busted. Oh my goodness. These bots are nuts, man. I just logged in. He didn't eat. He didn't respond. I'm guessing just a broken bot. I need to look this guy's stats up. So if you guys are wondering if this was a bot or not, these were this guy's stats. Only ranked in a few things here. No KC in any bosses. We're done with doing the PKing now. I've PK'd a decent chunk, and this should be more than enough money for us to go back to doing Tower Omen. We're on the struggle bus right now, boys. Oh, man. 97 magic. That is the very first level of the rebuild. I'm going to be using the Tumican Shadows so much. I'm sure we're gonna get 99 soon as well. Oh my god. It's been so long since we've had our last drop. 213 KC. Oh my goodness. Another gold sword shard too. Oh! I just got a drop. Oh, that's the first unique we've had. 233 KC. It has been a ridiculously long time, and I'm close to death. Bruh. And we got the Root Square Shield. That's 250 KC. We should technically be halfway now to getting the Armadillo Crossbow. Any day now. Oh, this is gonna be a long grind. Oh no. Yes! 290 KC. Oh my god, I have never been happier to see a fucking drop in my life. 60 million GP. The Armadillo Crossbow. Let's go. It's actually not been too bad. I did 170 kills here yesterday with the Shadow. It's just very expensive. Oh my god, I am chuffed to bits with that. 300 KC at Saradomin. The ACB has been sold along with all of the other loot that we had. I didn't have a massive amount of the loot that I've been getting from the boss because I've just been having to sell it as we go. In those 300 kills, we managed to make 66 mil. We used 17.7 mil, which I'm just going to round up to 18 mil. That actually means that we profited 48 mil. And without the Tumican Shadow in the bank, we're currently sat at 95.9 mil. I think now that we have a decent base mount, we are going to go and complete the Desert Treasure 2 quest. I have a lot of requirements, a lot of skills, and also a lot of pre-quests that I need to complete. We need to get level 60 rune crafting. We have all of our rune pouches now. We have 28,000 Dale Essence. It's time to start this grind. If I wasn't streaming right now, I would have completely forgotten about this ring. Apparently it's 4 ticks faster to use this. The Ring of Dueling, you have to swap every 8 charges. With this one, I can just teleport thousands and thousands of times. I am by no means a skiller, but I am managing to get about 75k XP an hour right now at level 42 rune crafting. We started at level 30 and we're already level 42. I would say that is pretty good. 75k XP an hour. We're going to be smashing through these levels, and it's all thanks to this lovely Dale Essence. 50 rune crafting has been achieved. Hopefully now we have the large pouch. This number might go up a little bit. Maybe we'll get to 80k. This has taken me 3 hours and 50 minutes, but we finally managed to get it. 60 rune crafting has been achieved. We now have all of the rune crafting levels that we need for all of the quests and pre-quests for Desert Treasure 2. 1 day of membership remains. 11.4 mil for our bonds. This is why we desperately needed to get ourselves that ACB. Bought for 11 mil, and we have another 2 weeks of membership. We're only getting 211,000 XP here per hour. It's a little bit slow, so I'm going to go see if I can speed this up a bit. That is 75 fire making. That has taken me 3, maybe 4 hours to do that today. And here's the funny part. The membership is completely ran out, but I'm not going to get insta-logged for another 3 hours until I hit the 6-hour log. 62 Herblore, and that is the last skill requirement needed for everything for Desert Treasure 2, with the only exception being all of the pre-quests. It is that time of the month again. We paid just under 11 mil for this, making friends with my arm. A decent chunk of XP. And we have now unlocked every herb patch in the game, and I desperately need to go back to doing some farm runs because I'm just leaving money on the table right now. His Faithful Servants. This one had me a little bit worried because you get 20,000 per XP, which would ruin my account. But luckily, you can just destroy it. We have officially unlocked Musfa. And I believe that is another agility level. You get so much agility XP from questing now, and 69 hunter as well. And there we go. 246 quest points on this account is insane. And I have now unlocked 4 new money makers. With Desert Treasure 2 unlocked, we now have access to all 4 of the bosses. But the one that I am most interested in is the Whisperer, because the Shadow is best in slot there. And not to mention has some nice drops, which at this point would literally double my cash stack. This is the first time being back since I got Blood Torva. Let's find out how good this boss is for GP. On that kill, 78k to get that kill, and the value of that kill was 80k. 105 battle staffs, 10 times the value of the first drop we had. That is insane. First inventory of kills, 1.9 mil, and we used 470k in charges. Not the best, but this is gonna be an ongoing grind, and we're only really gonna make money if we hit one of the big drops. We have 43 mil cash right now, and we have some things that we need to buy. This is my TOA setup. It's not exactly anything too special, but it should do. We're gonna start off by doing some high invocation raids. Even though the gear is not exactly the best, we do have the Shadow. 6-man, 405 invocation raids. This is gonna be interesting. The perfect heads. Forgot we're gonna be getting some combat achievements here. We have a 24% chance of a unique. Oh, it's never purple. Ooh, I got 2 achievements, a master and an elite. Took a little longer than expected, but this is the Missouri crafting kit. This would have looked so nice when I had full Missouri. I guess we're just gonna have to get it back. It's the first purple I've seen. Come on, come on, come on. Please be good. Please be good. It's a Fang. It's not bad. Honestly, at this point, the cash stack is so low, I will take anything. That is 71 crafting. Mushroom pie. There it is. The upgraded divine rune pouch. We can now hold 4 lots of runes instead of 3. Would have been really nice to have this when I did the Inferno, but we managed without. Hey, it's purple. The man who died is the man who claims the purple. Dude, it's Tenderizer again. He got us the scythe and the Torva plate body. Shadow now. If this is actually a Shadow, we're going to be taking Tenderizer everywhere with us for the rest of the time we play this game. Oh, okay. It is what it is. It's a purple. Oh, we got the pet! Wait, he got the fucking pet! It couldn't just be the light bearer, man. You're a spoon. 20 expert KC. Sadly, no purple. Unfortunately, the loot, though, 36k. That's a little rough. 33% chance of a purple. This is a 1 in 3. Sad. Sad game. The time has come. We have to sell the loot tab because we are out of charges for the Shadow. Because as you all know, it hemorrhages GP. We're doing 415 trios right now, so we're gonna have probably a 1 in 4 chance of getting a purple. And hopefully tonight will be the night that we get something good. The one silver lining of doing TOA on a Zerker is my def cost is about 45k. 4th raid of the day. We're bang on drop rate. Hey, it's purple. Anything that is not a ward or a light bearer, please. Nice. The Missouri chaps. 17 mil. I was kind of hoping it was going to be a little bit more, but I will get myself an Anguish upgrade. It's going to be a very nice upgrade from the Amulet of Fury. Give us a bang to bang. We deserve it. Yes! 22nd raid, and we've already had a B2B. Oh, it's so sad. It's really paying off, though, doing these high invocation raids. We've done a total of 22 now, and I believe we've seen 4 purples in 22 raids. The questing never ends. Rest now, little fella. But do not worry, for his sacrifice was not in vain. We can now use the special attack on the Bone Dagger, which is a really, really weird item, but is actually really useful in high invocation TOAs. When it comes to lowering the defense of Baba and Kefri, this 2,000 gold weapon is actually a beast. It's basically the poor man's BGS. At the moment, we can't afford ourselves anything better than the Saradomin Sword, but I can get myself the Saradomin's Tear, which is going to give me the golden Saradomin Sword, which is going to be really nice for me for attacking the core. And I did a DPS check, and it's actually more damage than using the Abyssal Dagger. This is the first solo raid that I've done. I think it's safe to say say we're going to get the completion, but I don't think we're going to be killing this in 2 minutes from now. Hardcore tombs. All right. We have an 8.36% chance, and it's white, of course. There's still so many good things we can get from this. The yellow jewel would completely change my life here. At this point, I feel like I'm going around in circles. We're constantly doing raids, getting purples, but the bank value is refusing to budge, most likely due to my gold digging weapon. But like with all gold diggers, if you want to keep her around, then sometimes you have to lower your inhibitions. Let's find out how much money we can make here in an hour of just completing wave 1. 38 seconds, and we are going to claim the loot. We leave, we re-enter, and we rinse and repeat. This is going to be the final chest that we loot. 5,600 some fire splints for 5.6 mil. You may be wondering how much we used in supplies. 624k. Profited 5 mil from 1 hour of doing the first wave in the Colosseum. I don't think there's another moneymaker right now that has this level of no risk with this level of GP per hour. I ended up doing a couple of hours of the Colosseum, and we did a total of 158 waves. This was the only way for me to keep my baby satisfied. Alongside the Whisperer, I'm also going to be killing the Phantom Mustafa. It looks like the average loot from the Whisperer isn't that good, whereas the Phantom Mustafa right now is incredibly profitable, mainly because the Venator bow has got very expensive, which in turn makes the Venator shard very expensive. And sat at a 1 in 100 drop rate, I quite like those odds. I literally have the Dragon Crossbow and the Anguish just for the smiting phase. This may be subject to change, which it did, because it turns out low piping when the boss is in this mage phase is more DPS than using the shadow. Hell, dude. 44k to get my stuff back. Okay. That looks like a pretty decent kill. 260k. We just got 99 hit points. I really wasn't expecting that. That completely took me off guard. Second 99 on the Cozy Club. We now have 99 strength and hit points. That's 500k in one drop. Just these alone. It's pretty good. I was only getting like 10 kills per hour, and we'll see if this is any better. Phantom Mustafa Master 50kc. I've made myself a total of 3.59 mil, which comes out to be 73k per kill on average, and we've yet to have a shard. Once we have a shard, which is currently sat at 12.5 mil, that GP per hour is going to shoot up. 2 minutes 59, and we were rewarded with loot as well. This is definitely faster. Ancient Icon. Charged dice as well. Yes! The Venator shard. Oh, it looks so beautiful. 72kc. Oh, that's so nice. 12.6 mil right now as well because of the Colosseum. That is exactly what we like to see. That is a easy green 12 mil for me. We are gonna call it there. We're up. And we're out. I think that's going to be me done. We've pulled a shard in just under the KC, and I am going to go back to killing the Whisperer. But something that I really want to have when I go to the Whisperer is the Venator bow. Sat just under 60 mil, but this thing right here will make my life there just so much easier, and it should mean that I save cost on supplies. The Serenic Tablet. We no longer need to use the laser teleports. Whisperer Speed Trialist. Okay. Fast one, apparently. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Nice. I wonder what the Grandmaster one is. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Oof. We've got to shave about 50 seconds off of that time. That is a lot. No way. A chromium ingot at 17kc. The Whisperer definitely doesn't feel that great GP per hour wise, but it is one of those bosses that will pay off in the long run. Holy shit. I completely forgot that was even a thing. The Awakener's Orb. The last time I used these, they were like 2 to 3 mil a pop. It's been such a long time since I completed this. I've only just got around to collecting my reward here for the hard combat achievements, which I finished ages ago. Kind of curious to see how close we are now after completing hard to the elite tier. Normal's hilt free, and of course, a very nice XP lamp. 409 total points, and the next unlock is in 455. I've not really been actively going for the completion of all of these combat achievements. They just kind of come with the territory of doing PVM. I mean, I've done 15 Tombs of a Mask at once, which is kind of insane. Not a single one of these tasks was intentional to complete. We were just doing runs. But now that we have the normal hilt free, we now have unlimited teleports to Trollheim, which I will definitely find uses for. Something I really need to start working towards is unlocking the jewels from TOA. And the best way to do it is consistent completions. So we're going to be doing some lower level invocations. No way. It's in my name. This is the first purple I've had on this account. Don't be a lie bearer, please. Okay, yells me. Oh, and we got a breach of the scarab. It's not the yellow one though. Double loot. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's a collection log at the end of the day. And that right there is probably close to a 10 mil split. That took 42 raids to get my first purple. No way. Oh, we got the perfect wardens and we're doing a 295 invocation. If we had 5 more imbos on, that would have been insanity. And may I remind you of what that consists of. No taking damage off prey, no getting hit by the special attacks, no getting hit by the insanity wave, no taking damage from the demi-bosses, not this one or that one, and most definitely no taking damage on the lightning phase. Okay, oh well. That's such a hard task to get as well. And we've got insanity on, that's like the stupid thing about it. We got a purple. It's really difficult at TOA because there's 4 things I don't want to see. I don't want a Missouri mask, don't want a light bearer, don't really want a fang, definitely don't want a ward. I think there's like 3 things that are good. Not that. It's mine. Yellow Karis, please. And something that isn't one of the 4 items that I don't want. I guess it's a collection log. Unlucky. Massive chance there. Oh! The Menophyte Ornament Kit. That's hilarious. I'm never going to be able to use this, but this is just a trophy for my bank. I totally forgot we're doing a 440 raid, of course. We unlock that. Kind of a flex, although not really. Once we get the yellow jewel, I'm going to upgrade the fang. That will be the true flex. Yes, it's purple. Oh my god. What is with getting 8 dragon meds? Okay, could be something pretty nice.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Oh god, get me out. We are splitting these, but as you can see, it's not really anything worth writing home about. Another purple! We're getting so many purples now. This is so nice doing 425 invocations. They are really cozy, nice and chill, consistent purples. It's not too bad. Pretty much 10 mil. We'll take it. My purple, my purple. If I open this and I have the camera angle like this, the only way I see it is if it is a shadow. The dream. Missouri chaps. That is actually huge. 42 mil. Okay. That is a decent chunk of money. God, I'm so glad we got that. I can actually afford the Venator bow and I can still have the fang at the same time. That is actually so nice for the account right now. We needed a good drop. This has to be like a 1 in 4 chance of a purple. The odds of this being purple are so high. Brutal. On the plus side, I should get some stuff from this. The Ancient Remnant, 455 Deathless, and 1200 Bloods. We'll take it. We're doing a 435 invocation solo. A lot of invocations that are difficult have been turned on for this because I'm definitely not making a 40-minute time. 11.6% chance of a purple. Is there a key? Oh, there's a key. Basically a 1 in 10. We will get a purple doing this. I'm looking at my invocations right now and seeing if I can figure out how to do a 500. I'm so close and I really want to get the upgrade for the fang. The trouble that I'm having is that it is actually impossible for me to make these raids in 40 minutes. I just completely lack the DPS. I think I'm going to try to do a 500 though. Don't know if this is possible, and I'm definitely going to have to start with Kefri. I'm going to have to put Quiet Prayers on. I think this is the only way. Protection Prayers are 10% less effective within the raid. I think that is the only way that we do this. I'm going to have to give this a go and see how it goes. After many agonizing hours of attempts, I realized that my efforts were in vain. Even stooping so low as trying a medic run, before realizing how long it would take and how many of my supplies would be drained. It was at this moment that I knew it was time for bed. But I wouldn't go to bed, being a complete failure. So I decided I would do a final run at a completable invocation. Be purple, please! Game hates me. Come on, give me a yellow jewel so I can get the fang upgrade, please. No way! Oh my god. The first raid that I do that isn't a 500 attempt. This is fate. This was meant to happen. Oh, I need to do a back-to-back attempt. Now that I have the yellow Keras, it means I can activate dehydration. I can no longer use brews with inside the raid. We can actually do this now.
You're all going to die down here.
Fucking hell, we did it. Oh, that was so... halfway through that, I had accepted my defeat. Oh my god, I'm fucking shaking right now. Jesus, man. 15% chance of a purple. Never lucky. I'm absolutely filled with adrenaline right now. There it is. The Cursed Phalanx. And we also got the Remnant Z back. Holy hell, that felt good to get that completed. Oh my god. I am properly shaking. This is one of the things I love the most about this game. Even after 20 years of playing it, it can still give me an adrenaline rush. Here is the regular Fang that we have been using, and now that we have completed a 500, we can now use the Cursed Phalanx on the Osmutant's Fang and upgrade to this absolute monstrosity. Now that we have the Fang, I think it's time that I get a solo purple. I did a 500 TOA today without a purple. The question is there a key in the chest? Oh! No way! There it is!
Purple.
Let's see what we get. This could be anything. If this is a piece of Missouri, that's good.
God damn it.
It's a collection log. I'll take it. It's not a dupe. It could have been worse. Actually, I don't think it could have been. Yes, it's purple. I had to do another one because I couldn't end on a light bearer. Please. No light bearer. No ward. No Missouri mask. Anything else, though. Please. Awesome. Missouri chaps, that is absolutely splendid. 42 mil. That makes up for the light bearer. We now have an 89 mil cash stack. And with this money, I have some big plans. Which is why I am purchasing the Dragon Hunter crossbow. Because with this item, I now have two options. I can use it for going to the Chambers of Xeric, and I can also use it to kill Nex. Two birds with one stone. It's been an incredibly long time since I grinded the Chambers of Xeric. Wait, kindling stacks now. In fact, apart from the occasional raid on Deadman mode in leagues, it's been over 4 years since I did Chambers on the main game, which many of you will remember, but for those of you that don't, here's a little recap. Oh my god, that purple light. I can't believe it's actually real. Please be something good. Please, 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 please. No! 133 raids. 133 raids for a fucking... Yes! This is the second purple I've had, and I believe 188 KC. Here goes nothing. Be something good. No way! For me. Yes! This is close to 200 raids. Let's have a look. What do we get? No way. No fucking way. This has to be a joke. And ever since receiving 3 bulwarks in a row, in mostly solos for 200 raids, I haven't really had much of an appetite to come back here. Also, can we just appreciate how much better my mic quality is now? Holy shit. Now, unbeknownst to me, in that time, Jagex have made some pretty nice changes. The kindling from the Ice Demon now stack, alongside the grubs from the Thieving Room. Your first hammer spec will never fail when attacking Tecton. All potions dropped on the floor are now shared. Scavs now have an increased drop chance of secondaries, alongside adding secondaries to the demi-bosses. And best of all, there are now additional energy wells all across the raid. And the main reason I've come back to Chambers is because of the price of the drops. There are 12 tradable uniques from this raid, 8 of those being worth over 60 mil, and only 4 of them being less than 20, which means that the average price of a unique drop here, without the Twisted Bow in the sum, comes out to 82 mil, and with the Twisted Bow taken into consideration, is 213. That, combined with all of the quality of life changes here, has made these raids not only very appealing because of the price, but also incredibly fast. Much faster than the Tombs of a Massacre raids. My time for completion was around about 45 to 50 minutes. 20 minutes for completion? Seems much better. I just got a master task for something. It's so random. And oh, they've put energy wells inside here as well. This is so nice. Together we fall. I am just getting points after points on these achievements. Oh my days. Ancient tablet. I don't even know if I have the talisman. Maybe I do have it. This must have been when I was doing the Zaya favor. Welp. At least something good came from that. Something that I haven't done yet is I didn't come and get my mage cape when I got 99 magic. And unlike a lot of the 99s that you can get in this game, the mage cape is actually super useful because it allows me to change my spellbook 5 times a day, which is really, really useful because right now I need to be on Lunars. Oh, I got another master task for that. No idea why, but we'll take it. What the fuck? I'm attacking really fast. Oh my god. Believe it or not, this is actually the first time I've used the shadow here at Chambers, and I can confidently say this blows the Trident of the Swamp or the Sangstaff out of the water. Oh, is it purple? Show us what it is. It's a Dex. Okay, I couldn't even see it. It's not too bad. I've not seen the red text here at Cox in such a long time. The crazy thing is, everything here at Chambers right now is so worth getting. Like, it's actually insane. And a nice 9mm split from that. Oh, oh! And we got a Dex Prey Scroll again. Chambers of Xeric Trio Speed Chaser. The Master Task. All right, it's a free man this time though, so unfortunately it's not going to be as much, but it's still going to be a pretty nice split. And they're consistent. And the raids are literally 15 minutes. This is so much better in my opinion than what doing the fucking TOA was. TOA is really rough compared to Chambers. Now that I'm here, I'm realizing just how bad it is. The raids were taking me about 45 minutes. There's only 3 drops that you really want. And then when you come here to Chambers, you have 8 drops that are 60 more above and 4 drops that are under. And even those are about the same as getting a Fang. 5.7 mil. That's a Blood Shard or half a bond. We're making the upgrade. We no longer need the Bandos God Sword. It's all that we could afford at the time, but now we have the money, and I'm going to go ahead and buy myself the Dragon Warhammer, which is going to be just a little bit more useful inside of the raid. This is insane. 8 pest control points per game. So much better doing pest control now when I've got the combat achievements done, because you get 3 additional points from a successful pest control game when doing the hard combat achievement. Elite Void has been unlocked, but there is just one more thing to do. There we go. Oh, this looks so fucking sick, man. Actually looks awesome now. This is going to be the setup that I'm now going to be using when I go to chamber raids. This is the old setup that I was using, and we had a max hit of 30, 87% accuracy. With the melee gear, not a lot changes. We don't lose any max hits. We do gain a little bit of accuracy, but it's not so significant. With the ranging setup, at a max hit of 32, and now we have a max hit of 36, and 71% accuracy. It's the time of the month again. Another 11.5 mil in bond money gone. First raid with the Elite Void. Haven't had any problems with this gear setup. I think a common concern is like a lack of defense, but as a Zerker, didn't really have any anyways, so... Oh, wait, hold up. And we got a purple Arcane Fire Scroll, and we got the Grandmaster Speed Time. How fast was that? 13 minutes 41. Oh, I can actually use this. Yes, please. There we go. The Preserved Prey, which I probably will never use. This is the 3rd Dark Relic I've had. That's 30,000 Agility XP in total that I've gained. We're doing a CM right now. We're going to have to see how this one goes. That is the very first CM. And that's also 3 tasks completed as well. 386 until I complete the Elite tier. And I haven't even finished the Easy, Medium, and Hard yet. Oh, it ruined it for me. The Dexterous Prayer Scroll. That is my very first purple. How many raids? 41 regular raids for that. I think that's the 3rd dex that we've seen. A free 10 mil. Not bad. I think that's Damon's back-to-back arcane in his name. 7 mil. Definitely beats what we were getting from TOA. 3.3 mil. That's the lowest amount of GP we can get from a purple from this raid. This is the 50th raid that we've done, and that's including CMs as well. I don't think we've seen anything other than prayer scrolls from here so far, and we've had a bunch of them. I mean, it could have all been arcanes, but still, where are the drops? I just want to see something. Oh my god. I think we've seen 4 of those now. 4.5 mil. Oh, I'll take it. Not purple for me. GZ? Well, that's a very unexpected level. I've been doing a ton of raids recently, and I do have other things I need to do. And something kind of crazy is, considering how new this account is, I've actually almost completed every single quest. And for the most part, I've completed all of the ones that aren't going to give me defense XP and are significant quest unlocks. However, I have yet to do the Song of the Elves. With the completion of this, it means that I will be able to use the Bofa and also the Blade of Saldor. But first, there are a few skill requirements we need to get. We're back at my favorite place. Starting things off with 63 woodcutting. 7 levels to go. I should be able to knock this all out in one go, to be honest. The big 70 woodcutting. Probably the biggest skill requirement that we had to get on to the next one. That is 70 herblore. A slight detour. I was invited back to raids. Okay, we got a Twisted Kit, and we also got a Chamber of Zerk CM Master. I'm guessing that is for 10kc. Sadly, no purple. I've installed a new plugin called the Dry Meter for raids, and it tells you how many points you are dry of a drop. I'm currently 890,000 points dry, so any day now, the chest should be purple for me. Yes! Oh no. Please, don't. Either that's a good lol or a bad lol. Please?
Alright. How you doing?
It's a good lol! God, that's fucking insane! Holy shit. I have not seen a twisted bow in years. How much is this right now? 1.6 bill. So many upgrades. It's so true. Actually insane. This is a duo as well. I'm so happy. I guess that makes up for the amount of raids we've done with no purples. Time to go sell it. There we go. 1 bill, 645 mil. I would have been happy with a piece of Ancestral. This is an insane split. This might be the biggest split that you can actually get right now in game. 822 mil. That might be the biggest split I've ever given out and ever received. I could do so much with this money. I could get so many items. I can make so many upgrades. This is gonna be insanely good. The bank is now 2.47 bill, and without the shadow, it is sat at a very comfy 1 bill. We have 847 mil cash. I'm also going to be selling my Dragon Hunter crossbow because there is definitely one thing I'm going to immediately buy, or more accurately, rebuy. Look at that. We have made some upgrades, all of which I'm gonna get a lot of use out of. And of course the Blade of Saldor, which is funny because I can equip it, but is effectively useless until I complete the Song of the Elves, which I'm still planning to do, by the way. However, the Void Waker, the Magus Ring, and the Saturated Heart are all gonna be highly utilized. One of the most noticeable differences that I'm gonna have is the Magus Ring upgrade. It gives a whopping 6% magic damage, and combined with the Saturated Heart, this should make quite a significant difference. My max hit previously with the Forgotten Brew, taking my magic to 109, is a 55, but now that I have the Magus Ring, now 58, and if I use the Saturated Heart, and we now have a max hit of 59, which means my max hit is now gone up by 4 damage. We are back, and we have some big upgrades. The Zarek crossbow, and we have the Void Waker. We've only done 15 small man KC so far, so we're almost halfway to a drop. It was at this point in time when I was teaching some small man next to the Discord, which if you're willing to learn, Discord link in the description, when I received an intriguing message that they finally had my shoes in my size. Here's the interesting thing. I can't wear the Guardian boots because it requires 75 defense to do so. However, when you use the Echo Crystal on the Guardian boots, we now have the Echo boots, and we can equip these. Oh, that is absolutely busted. From what I can tell, I think this is unintentional. Obviously, it does have the recoil effect, but take a look at the comparison in the defense on these boots versus what I was using before. And the best part is that I'm probably not going to lose a max hit here because there's only one less strength bonus. I think it's fair to say these are going to be my new boots going forward. It looks like the recoil effect doesn't work on next, but the really nice thing about these boots is that you can actually switch it off, so we don't actually have to waste charges. I am never taking these boots off of my feet. They will remain on me while I sleep at night, unless Jagex want to come on my account and remove them forcefully. Nah, they're gonna come off at some point. If I die, they're probably going to be in a loot chest somewhere, which is going to be sad. That is level 70 Hunter. You know, I'm actually just sat here looking at my skills right now, thinking it would actually be nice to get base 70s. I think I'm going to do it at some point. Final level 70. 70 construction has been achieved. I'm about to complete the Morning's End Part 1. This quest has taken an unfathomable amount of time. The only reward from that quest is now I get the honor of doing Part 2. Oh my god. This quest. I reckon I spent like 20 minutes falling off the obstacle. The final hurdle has been done, which means there's nothing now stopping us getting in the way of completing the Song of the Elves. It was at this point I realized I was addicted. Purple. It has to be an arcane prayer scroll. It has to be. Okay, it's a dex. The most scuffed raid. We all died. No!
No, I'm freaking out. Hold on.
Dude, you literally just died at the end as well. Oh my god. I've had 2 twisted bows this week. 2 duo T-bows in a week. Oh my god. Another 800 mil split. That is insane. The second duo twisted bow, and we had a dex tonight as well. We've had 2 purples. I'm actually really curious to see how much the bank's worth right now. Okay, with the Tumakin Shadow we have 3.27 bill. Without the Tumakin Shadow we have 1.8 bill. It's time that we do some reshuffling. The original idea that I was going for was I was actually going to do the Song of the Elves so I could use the Blade of Saldor to be able to complete the Colosseum. We now have a superior option to the blade. That's right, the Scythe of Vitor is yet again in my possession. The Tumakin Shadow, and now we have our second mega rare, the Scythe of Vitor. After selling everything off and buying the Scythe, it left me with 139 mil. So I picked up the Bellator ring, because this thing is incredibly cheap for what it is. I also bought myself an Inquisitor skirt, before realizing it gave me no extra max hit. I'm fucking selling this. Bullshit. I'm doing the opposite to merchant, bro. I'm giving back to the economy. And finally, I picked up myself the Venator bow, because now it's time for my final upgrade. Now that we have the Scythe of Vitor, I think it's time we set our sights on my final best in slot upgrade, the Divana's Quiver. Now, I've only completed the Colosseum once, and that was back when it was first released many months ago, and I was also using my main account. This time, I'm going to be doing it on my Zerker, which means I'm going to have a lot less defense. My gear is going to be significantly weaker, and these are the prayers that we're working with. I'm not completely sure what gear setup I'm supposed to take here, but this is what we're going to be rolling with. I've just logged in for the day, and this is probably one of the saddest things I've ever seen. You no longer meet the requirements to use the Echo Boots. It has been placed into your backpack. Rest in peace. There it is, the Quiver. But before we do this, I need to practice. We're gaming. Some of you might not believe this, but just like back when I completed the Inferno on this account, I actually managed to do it on the very first attempt. Just kidding. 20 health. 20 HP. I'm so bad. Oh my god. Thank God for that. I literally I'm so relieved that is done. Why did that take me so long? Oh my god. I'm about to go to bed. I'm so tired right now, and I think that it actually really helped. I wasn't worried, I wasn't panicked. I was just chilled, easy gaming. That was fucking awesome. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. It took about a week to get. We've got 5 days of membership left. I got to the boss so many times, and I just kept making so many mistakes. And to be fair, I haven't done this content since release. Minus the loot that I just got there, we made about 15 mil from just farming wave 1 a while back. So I wonder if we actually made or lost money, because every single death that I've had inside has costed me 500k. I think it's fair to say we probably down right now. Once we've charged the quiver, we have an 18 range bonus and +3 range strength, which is 1 more range strength than the Avas and 10 plus more accuracy. It was worth it. And of course, what is Divana's quiver without being able to pick up your ammunition? I just took a look at how much it would cost me to permanently upgrade this thing. It's 100 mil, so I think we'll pass. Even though I have the Scythe of Vitter now, and the main reason for completing the Song of the Elves was to use the Blade of Saldor at the Colosseum. Side note, thank God that never happened. I still have all of the requirements for it, so I may as well. And besides, I had my new companion, Mr. Frodo, to help me do the light puzzle. And no, Frodo will not be traded for 200 death runes. Every like on this video is a dreamie for Frodo. And he wants his dreamies, right fucking meow. The Song of the Elves is completed. Also, we now have access to Prith Dinis. I think that's how you say it. More importantly, we can now use the Bofa, which, considering the Twisted Bow is the only mega rare that I'm missing right now, I probably will end up using this at some point. Right now, there's a summer bingo happening inside of my Discord, which my presence has been non-existent because there's literally been 2 Deadman modes in a month, and it is just unfortunate timing. So I'm here to redeem myself and to try to tick off one of the tiles. And you've probably guessed it by now, I am going to be going for an ACB. It's a pretty good time to come back to Sarah because not only is the ACB expensive, but the hilt is now worth a lot of money too because of the Colosseum. We currently have 350 KC here. I've already had an ACB in my name, have not received the hilt, and hopefully in 150 KC we can see one of the two. The main changes to my gear now that we're back to Saradomin, I'm now using the Magus ring and we have the saturated hearts. Previously I was taking about 4 to 5 forgotten brews, so this is actually freed up quite a lot of inventory space. These kills now feel so much easier. The accuracy feels like it's gone through the roof, and I'm guessing that's because of the imbued heart. And I'm sure the Magus ring isn't hurting either. No, that's not nice, man. That has to be like 1 in 5,000 or something crazy. That is probably on par with getting the pet, let's be honest. It is regretfully the time of the month again. Bonds are now 13 mil. That might be the most I have ever paid. It's only a matter of time before this is going to be a 15 mil item. That is 2 weeks of membership, and we are heading straight to the last man standing world, because right now I need to go practice my hybriding for Deadman Mode All-Stars, which at this point you've probably already seen, but this is me in the past. First kill of the trip. At least the RNG's actually on today. Not going to be showing any of these, but you know, it's a sign. 1 kill later. Genuinely quite upsetting. 85th kill today, and that's the first thing that we've seen that is of any kind of significant value. I don't usually include the Saradomin swords, but it has genuinely been so long since we've seen anything. I think I'm gonna. 686 KC. We are 14 kills away from doubling our KC, and we've had nothing. That is actually the 10th Saradomin sword I have had. Technically, we're not dry. We're just being spoon Sara swords. Not ideal. 959 KC, here's the deal. I'm going to be at 1000 KC here soon, and if we haven't got the ACB, I am going to be calling reinforcements to come and help me, because this is for the bingo, which means I don't have to do this on my own, and I've just done at 1000 KC, 650 kills. And what you have to remember is that I am getting 25 kills per hour at best. Someone do the math. So it turns out I won't be needing reinforcements after all, because somebody in my bingo team went to Sarah, and in 5 kills, they got the ACB, and they got a hilt too. I'm a little bit devastated, but at the same time, honestly, I am feeling so much relief right now. I most definitely lost money doing that little grind. It is the hilt and the ACB that really do add up when it comes to the cash, but it's over now. I don't have to go back. One saving grace for this situation is that I've been doing a lot of LMS, and as a result, we've got some points to spend. And according to the Grand Exchange, the Dragon Pickaxe is the best thing to buy per point. So we're just going to buy a bunch of these and sell these. There we go. I think I'm going to keep this kit myself and put it on the Dragon Pickaxe just to see what it looks like. There are so many Dragon Pickaxe ornament kits. I honestly didn't realize it was this one here. Now that Saradomin is over, we seriously need to make some money. And I'm looking at the tiles that are left, and I'm thinking the Wildy Bosses might be a good place to recoup some money, because we are currently missing the Voidwaker gem and the Voidwaker hilt, and nobody on the team yet has managed to get a wilderness pet. Plus, the worldy bosses are pretty notorious for shitting out good GP per hour. I think we're going to start with Venenatus first, because the gem is currently twice the price of the hilt, and the boss is definitely harder of the two. I haven't killed this boss since its release when Fresh Start Worlds was a thing, back when I was doing the Fresh Check series. This seems pretty chill so far. So that was a 13-minute trip. We made 600k in personal loot. 600k in 13 minutes does not seem bad at all. 850k that time. No, I'm not bloody recording. He just got the pet on 42kc. That's the first pet I have seen from group activity in a solid minute. Sadly though, he's not in the bingo team, which means that pet doesn't count, but still cool to see. 1.6 mil in my looting bag. I'm out. I got 3 Onyx ball drops in that kill rotation. We've just hit the 1 hour mark for doing 3-man Venenatus, and honestly, I'm actually quite impressed with the amount of loot that I've had. This is just in my name. 3.7 mil. I'm using ultimate strength and incredible reflexes here, so I definitely am not getting MVP. Oh, that's rare drop table. Unfortunately, not the one that we want. Oh well. We'll take it. It's a free 1 mil. 100kc in just under 2 hours. Second dragon item we've had from the boss. Probably worthless now, but at one point in time, that was over a mil a long time ago. Little key for us. 643k. That was a pretty good session. We didn't manage to get the gem, but that is 4.5 hours of Venenatus. We saw 1 pet, 1 dragon two-hander, and 1 dragon pickaxe. Pretty good considering we didn't get the gem. This is not looking good. I lost my defender though. That is the first death that we have had in probably 6 hours of doing this. I literally just got here. All I lose is my defender, mate, and my dignity. We're now using the Book of War. We have no more rune defenders. But the nice thing is that I don't lose any max hits using this. And they're much easier to get. Who's this? Oh god. Oh no, the timing! Oh my god. There's actually no way. That is the most unlucky time to leave. Unbelievable. And my spelling was correct. You're wrong. This is our 360th kill, which means that based upon average RNG, it should be the gem. But sadly not. Dry it, Sarah. Dry it, Venenatus. This has to end. This guy definitely has teammates. I'm just gonna run and log out. This guy is chasing. This guy was there to ruin PVMers days, but instead, we were the champions. That's another day of killing Venenatus, 34.6 kills per hour, and we made a total of 12.4 mil. Not including deaths, but not bad. There have been a lot of attempts on my life, so I've moved fat checks outside of the cave, so whenever a PKer comes down like this guy, we can deal with him swiftly. Fangs of Venenatus. How rare are these? Oh, it's only a 1 in 200. Okay. At least we saw something. It's a collection log at the end of the day. You know, it's terrible. Yep. We just got scammed. It's been a long time since I have had anything. 682 KC. It's actually insane how long we've been here now. What is that? This was like a mil back in the day. It's now worth less than the ALC value. Oh, I'm soloing right now. Desperately, desperately trying to get this gem. First ring we have seen. And it only took a combined 2,400 KC. They're back. We got the Cozy Club key and we got his key as well. It is so worth having fat checks outside. It's so satisfying. The second pair of fangs we've seen, it's getting closer to the Voidwaker gem. Not quite, but we're moving in the right direction. Another fang. Oh my god. If I haven't said it at all in this video, it is a 1 in 360 drop chance. We both, me and XD here, have killed almost 1,500. That's 3,000 KC. We're coming up to 10 times the drop rate. This is getting out of hand. No! No fucking shot! I just got the fucking pet! Oh my god, we got the pet before we got the goddamn gem! We are 1,490 KC. We are 10 kills away from actually at the pet drop chance, and we get the fucking pet. Alright, let's go. That's the second pet on the Cozy Club. We've got Verzik, and now we have another spider. This is actually one of the bingo slots as well. It's nice to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, although we've not even killed the first bird yet. That is super, super cool to have that. We just need the Void Waker gem now, and we are done with this place, man, and I can't wait. A very big kill milestone. Not because of the blood runes. We've now officially hit the 100 mil mark. It's crazy we've made that much money, and we've not even had a gem yet. He was the most annoying dude ever. 2.4 mil. Okay, that makes up for the fact that he killed Cozy Club. No way. No fucking way. Oh my god. We are done. I actually am in disbelief right now. We got it. This has actually taken me weeks. 1,655 KC, and that is just my KC, not including my duos. I'm so happy that is over. You have no idea. We had a total of 3,271 kills for this one Void Waker gem. During this grind, I have watched this Void Waker gem go from like 46 mil down to like 38 mil. Now it's back to 49. Thank God. That is a nice healthy 24.5 mil each from the gem, and once all of the regular loot has been sold off, bringing us to a total of 127 mil. Something that I find quite remarkable is that God War Dungeon has remained as a very profitable moneymaker, even though it's been in the game since 2007, which is why I plan to kill all 4 of the God War Dungeon bosses for 24 hours each to see just how much money we're able to make. Because the bank right now is sat at 3 bill, and minus the 2 mega rares that I currently own, we're left with 436 mil, which means I am 1.2 bill away from being able to complete the account's goal. The method that I'll be using to kill Bandos for 24 hours is a very chilled dolo one, where this account will be the DPS, using the Tumakin Shadow to deal its damage, and my main account will be the tank. I've got 1 KC here, and that's only because I had to get the frozen key piece. I was a little bit worried initially about Dagon High being my best in slot and how effective it would be, but to be honest, it didn't feel too bad. We seem to be hitting consistently, and that's the main thing. One of the biggest problems with Bandos is just the spawn rate is so slow, but luckily there doesn't seem to be a lot of people here right now, so I'm gonna take advantage of that, and I'm gonna hop worlds after each kill to try and speed up the kills. Dude, Fat Checks is absolutely smashing over there with his bulwark. I don't know how we're getting some of these drops, to be honest. I'm seeing so many numbers from this guy. So to put it simply, Fat Checks is gonna try to take all of the damage, while the Cozy Club just sits on the outskirts, damages the boss, and hopefully gets the kill. And at the end of the kill, on goes the Guffins to heal up to 4. No! Ah, dude, it's too soon! The Rune Sword, no. Oh, 18 KC. Sad. We have just rolled over the 1 hour mark. We've managed to get 31 General Grandor kills, and I also managed to get 2 kills on the boss from Fat Check. So we've managed to do 33 kills in this hour. I think that's pretty solid. Well, that's the end of the first trip. 50 KC. General Grandor Adept. That's a free points. At the moment, we have completed the hard combat achievements. If we could get the elite one done, honestly, would not be complaining. I'm sure we could find some uses for that. And there it is. First significant milestone done at the boss, 100 KC down, and that's the second bad RNG drop we have had. Hey, it is still early. We have many hours left. Man, I really hope we do get a piece of Bandos at some point in the next 20 hours. I'm sure we will, but Bandos, sometimes you can get really lucky and sometimes you can get really unlucky. Because at the moment, we've actually used more in supplies than we have profited. Me making money in these 24 hours is absolutely dependent on me getting some good Bandos pieces. We don't talk about those. God, please, just stop. Alright, well, we've got 2 rune swords in 5 hours so far. A little bit disappointing. Of course it is. Why would it be anything else? It's okay. It's just nice to see something. Thought I was going insane then. I've had Rune Two-Hander on 198, Rune Two-Hander on 197, and Rune Two-Hander on 196. I thought for a second I was like reliving the same kill over and over again. This place will do that to you. It is a brand new day, and hopefully today is the day where we actually get something good. Gunsword shard free from a minion. We need to start getting some Bandos items, man. I'm sweating a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. I've spent many hours at Bandos before, and I know exactly how it goes. You could leave with a full inventory of Bandos, basically, and other times you go days, and you don't see anything. Oh, what the fuck is happening? I feel like the game's trolling me right now, but it's gonna reward me. Bro! What is that? Yes! There we go! Finally! Bandos Tacids. Oh my goodness. Oh, I am very relieved. When Old School RuneScape first came out, it took me 500 kill count to see my first Bandos drop. I'm a little traumatized. That is really nice. 22.7 mil. We will take those. Very happy to get our first Bandos piece. It took us 288 KC to get those. No! No fucking shot! Look at him! Nah, man. We got the Venenatus pet on this last month. What even is the KC? 296. We'll take the little fella. That's absolutely amazing. What is going on here? Is this like a bot gone broke? I think this is a bot. And I don't know what it's doing here, because it just seems to be running around the room. I honestly have no idea. These are the stats. He's just imbued hearted and logged out. I'm confused. Okay, he's hopped to this world. I don't think this is a player. And he just logged out. I don't think that's a player. I think that's a bot. Very scuffed Bandos bot by the looks of it. The really nice thing nowadays is that if you get a pet, it is immediately insured. I might as well just stay. See if we can get a BCP this trip. Hey, thank God it was. One of the best things about using Cozy Club is the def cost to reclaim my stuff is relatively cheap. No! God damn it, bro! Oh, the Bandos hill. This used to be a troll drop and now it's actually got some money attached to it. 14.4 mil. 434 KC. The drops are still coming. We've had the pet, we've had the hilt. I mean, we've had the boots. Wait, hold up. All we need to do is get the Bandos chestplate and we have green logged, and that will be the first ever green log on the Cozy Club. Very nice. We will take it. A nice, healthy 14 mil. No way. Did I just get those off the minion? That's actually not even funny. Oh, that could have been anything. I think that all of the Bandos drops are equal in terms of rarity from minions. Let me look this up. Oh no. That's crazy. It's a 1 in 16,000 chance to get a piece of Bandos from a minion, and all Bandos pieces, boots included, are all the same. I can't complain, but oh my days. Please stop.
Did your mom buy you that cape? XD, it's been out for 10 years, mate. Get good.
Yo, let's go. Bandos chestplate. Holy shit, we've just completed Bandos. That is actually mental. 574 KC. That's crazy. Look, we've literally completed it. We've green-logged Bandos, and we've still got 5 hours to go. I had 1 KC here at the beginning of the video because I came here for the frozen key piece to go to next. Oh my goodness. I'm genuinely grinning earning so much right now. That is fucking amazing. And it's the most expensive piece right now. 33 mil almost. I find this item the most nostalgic. It was the first drop that I ever received from God War Dungeon when it was first released back a long time ago. It is a goated item into old school RuneScape at this point, and it's crazy. I love the fact that it's still useful because you use it to upgrade to Torva. I love it. Did I just get the pet again? For anyone watching this that's like 10,000 KC dry, I'm so sorry. Oh, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That means I don't have to go and pay like $1 mil to get it back from Ardoin. Saves me money. 597 KC and we've had 2 pets. Not even mad about it. Give me those boots. I'll take another pair. That's the 4th pair we've had. Could have been another VCP. Can't complain though. People will be mad. Yo, let's go. This has been a really long trip, man. I think this has been a 3-hour Bandos trip. I'm not even gonna lie. That's the 2nd one we've had. We've still got the same one in the inventory right now, guys. Another BCP, 682 KC. Don't know when the last one was, but it was many hours ago. The most expensive item as well. We've had it twice. Beautiful. It's a Sunday right now, and for that reason, I've not been hopping worlds just because it's been very busy. It's been the busiest day by far. Something I will say, this trip has lasted so much longer than the trips where I was hopping. I think on average, I was probably banking every hour to an hour and a half, but now that I'm just sat in one world, this trip literally has been the entire length of the time I've been logged into the game. So 3.5 hours. And as long as I keep getting restore drops, there's no reason why I should have to leave. That was an insane trip. 2 BCPs, a pet, and Bandos boots. Actually insane. Imagine if we got a piece of Bandos right now. Okay. I don't think I can take any more pieces anyways. The time is now done. Let's see how much we made. In these 24 hours of Bandos, we managed to get 9 uniques, including the pet. In total, we managed to get 747 Bandos kills, which means that on average, we were getting 31 kills per hour. The total supply cost for both accounts, including the Blood Fury, which wasn't tracked, comes to 35 mil. And after selling everything off, we finished with a cash stack of 119 mil, minus the 35 mil in supplies. We're left with a total of 84 mil profit. I'm gonna level with you guys. Because my account's only 45 defense, I swore to myself when I made this account I would never go to Armadillo, because it's just dumb. And here we are. Now, the main reason that we can do this is because we got insanely lucky at Bandos. Armadillo is a bit of a gamble, especially when you're using Chinchompas, which I am, which means that the supply cost in this video is likely to be a big one. We literally are rolling the dice here. I honestly didn't think I'd ever be here on Cozy Club. I'm 45 defense, I'm using a Spirit Shield, and I have barely 100 bonus in all of my defensive stats. We may get destroyed, but luckily I do have my main account here in some very interesting looking gear. Time out, I know what you guys are thinking. But listen, this gear makes sense. Because Armadillo's mage attack is calculated off of your ranged defense for some reason, which actually makes this gear not troll. And because I'm trying to get the kills on Cozy Club, this account will deal just enough damage to the boss, but not too much to hopefully steal kills, while being a tanky boy. The 24 hours are about to start. Hopefully we get as lucky as what we did at Bandos, because man, we're gonna need it. With this setup, the method for killing the boss is pretty simple. When the boss spawns, you don't attack straight away. Instead, you wait for the boss to come into melee, because when it does, it's gonna start coming closer. When the boss is just about to be on top of the ranger, you attack the boss with your ult account, preventing it from meleeing, and now you attack the minion with the Chinchompa. So the reason you do this is because the Chinchompa's hit accuracy roll is determined by the initial opponent's defense that you're attacking. So because the minion has lower defense than the boss, you have a higher chance of hitting, and of course the Chinchompa does what it does best, by exploding and hitting Kree in the process. Once the ranged minion is dead, you stop attacking on your ult account, allow the boss to come in for a melee attack, and then repeat the same process, but this time with the melee minion. Oh boy. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh my days. We always knew it was gonna be rough. Well, we made the first KC. That is the main thing. It is killable. I think I used like 3 anglerfish to get that first kill. I think this may be a long 24 hours. Oh, that is not what we want to see. This is very difficult, I will say. I knew it was going to be tough. Minus 500 chinchompas, that is an oof. I'm just trying to think if there's anything I can do to try and make myself a little bit more tanky. Blessed Dragonhide is more tanky than Missouri, and I could always use a Fury, which gives me a little bit of defense. I'm not going to lie to you all. That was AIDS. And if I'm gonna do that for 24 hours, we gotta make some changes. That is a considerable difference between the two sets in terms of defense, and in terms of range strength, we only lose a little bit. Probably makes quite a big difference in terms of max hits. But honestly, I think prioritizing survival is gonna be the way. Because oh my god, the amount of times I got chanced. I'm feeling slightly more optimistic now in this gear setup. Definitely losing some DPS. I could potentially take black chinchompas to make up for that. I can confirm, although it's still pretty AIDS, it's definitely better than what it was before. Noticeably different. It's not rolling the dice every single time now. We have made progress. Yo, let's fucking go. That is excellent. Hey, that makes my suffering worth it big time. The most expensive drop on the drop table. And we are not even 2 hours in. Oh my days. That makes me so happy. You don't understand how painful this is. Also, probably covers the next 24 hours. I believe that was 17 kill count. We're off to a great start. That's gonna be the first trip we've done without dying. We have 24 kills right now. The kills per hour are probably not gonna be the most impressive for this video, but that's okay. As long as we survive and we make some money, that is what matters. Red chinchompas are currently 1.7k, and black chinchompas, they're almost double the price. The black chinchompas are in hand. Let's see if this is any better. Goes without saying, definitely feels a lot stronger. Those diamond bolts are doing work right now. He just got a Godsword shard from the boss. Oh god. Don't think I was recording. The Sword of Pain. Oh, okay. 50 big ones, boys. Significantly better. 21 kills per hour using the black chinchompas, and this time around, I've actually managed to use the whole stack as well. They are expensive, but we are going to continue to use them. You know, I don't even think the Rune Two-Hander is on the drop table. Yeah, that's definitely not on the drop table. I thought we were back at Bandos for a minute. I am going to be including getting the ecumenical keys in these 24 hours. I had to get KC for Bandos, that was included, so I don't see why it should be any different here. It would be different if I could stack more than 5, but unfortunately that is the maximum. The timer will continue to tick down, but this shouldn't take too long. And if you're wondering, here on Fat Checks, I will be getting KC by killing the Aviancies because I only need to get 25. And there we go. That is all 5 keys, and that took probably 10 minutes to get, but those 5 keys should last me for the next 4 hours. There we go, 100 kill count at Kriara. We are a veteran. Let's go. That has taken us about 6 hours to get 100 KC. If we continue at this pace, we should be looking to get about 400 kills in the 24 hours, which honestly is pretty good. And to see any piece of Armadillo from the boss is a 1 in 127 chance. So if we're lucky and we get the drop rate, we should be seeing another 2 Armadillo pieces in the next 24 hours. It's a big if though.
Checks, Cozy Club. Tell Checks to get his alien outfit. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, fuck's sake. I got on Fat Checks. I got on the wrong account. God damn it. How did it out DPS me? Look at it. He's trolling. I'm using one screen to play on, hence why this client is significantly smaller than the other one. But there it is. The Armadillo chain skirt. Very healthy 32 mil. A little bit sad that I got on Fat Checks, but honestly, ain't gonna complain. All right, we've had the 2 best items, and we still have 16 hours left to go. We are off to a cracking start. On the Cozy Club, we've done 123 kills, and on Fat Checks, 13 kills, man. Before someone smart in the comments it, the reason I'm taking off the Slayer helmet is because I haven't done the quest to get the goggles, which means it does actually give me negative mage plus. So there you go. That's the first longbone we have seen. Fuck! the first time Fat Chex has died. The tanky boy is gone. I'm probably just gonna solo this out then. You know what? Fuck that. That is the first U-seed that I've had in 275 KC. Kind of insane that it's taken that long to get that. That is so weird. It took like almost 20 hours to get the first one, and then we get another one in the same trip. We got 6.5 hours left. I'm praying we're gonna see another drop. You might be thinking, wait, haven't you already had the 2 most expensive pieces? That is correct. But the supply tracker begs to differ. The darts are wrong, and I've written down how many I started with. For some reason, the tracker thinks every time you use the blowpipe, you lose a dart, which isn't the case. We are currently about 40 mil deep in supplies, which means that at this point in time, we've actually used more on supplies than what I have profited. We need to get a drop today. Yes! The Armadillo chest plate! Thank fuck! Oh man, I'm over here. I'm sweating a little bit. I'm not even gonna lie, man. These chinchompas are destroying me, boys. Every time I look at the loot tracker, a little bit of me dies inside. So like the video. And subscribe. And it's the most expensive piece again. I'm saved. That has saved these 24 hours. 304 KC. So it's been a good couple hundred kills since the first one. I'm so happy. I'm so relieved. Just in time, really, because I'm down to my last 78 chinchompas. And I've got a lot of red ones, but, you know, I'm kind of glad I switched, to be honest. These things never used to be this expensive, man. Last time I came to Armadillo and Fruit Chins, these were probably like less than 2,000 gold. What happened? What the fuck is this, bro? Is this for real? There's actually PKers here? Oh my god, I actually can't believe I just got killed getting the keys. Yo, let's go! It's another collection log, another Armadillo skirt. Man, I love Armadillo. Truly. Love this place. There's 1 hour left on the clock. How much is this right now? 33 mil. I don't think this 24 hours could have gone any better. The timer is officially up after the first couple hours and how much of a struggle that was. Honestly, quite surprised we made it this far. And there's the final kill for the tooth half. We are done. Let's take a look at how much we made. In the 24 hours of Armadillo, we managed to get 4 uniques, and luckily, they were the expensive ones. Between the 2 accounts, we managed to get a total of 420 kills, and now the scary part. In those 24 hours, I used a total of 62 mil in supplies, and after selling everything off, we ended with 156 mil cash, minus the supply costs, leaving us with 94 mil profit, which means that even with the heavy supply cost, we still managed to make 3.9 mil per hour. We got such a nice big cash stack now. 183 mil, the total bank value, 3.32 mil. And if we withdraw the Scythe and the Tomb Shadow, we have a 600 mil bank. The bank is slowly but surely growing. We are about 1 bill away from affording the Twisted Bow. I have never been in a free-to-play world with the Tomb Shadow equipped. I am one-handed that thing right now. Oh my god. Alright, membership is up on the Cozy Club. On this account, I still have to pay for all of the in-game membership with these old school bonds, which have got relatively expensive. The last one I bought was 12.3 mil, and I constantly get messages on my old series saying you wouldn't be able to do this nowadays with the price of bonds. I am living proof that you can. This is how we are looking. We are using the, I don't know how to pronounce them, boots. My brain wants to say arena, but I know it's not. We're using the Tomb Shadow, we are using the mage setup, and the more interesting setup is here on Fat Chex. We are going to be rolling with a Justicar again. This time we are going to be using the Inquisitor's Mace. I'm going to face tank Sarah, hopefully deal a little damage, but not too much to steal kills, and we're also taking ourselves the Sarado and Godsword for heals. I've never done this method before, so I honestly do not know what to take for my inventory setup, so we are just going to wing this and see how it feels and just adjust accordingly. surprisingly. Of all of the God War Dungeon bosses, this is the one that I've done the most KC in. 1014 KC. Yet to have a hilt, which I really hope that we're going to get in these 24 hours. I haven't ever had the pet, and I've only had one ACB, so I'm hoping we can change that by the end of the video. When I'm using this gear and soloing, I usually get about 20 kills per hour at the high end, so it's going to be interesting to see how much better this is with 2 accounts. And 24 hours is a long time, so hopefully we get a bunch of drops. The 24 hours have officially begun. Fatchex is going to go inside the room, lure the boss over, and it should be a simple case. Attack the boss, and the boss should permanently stay on Fatchex. So far, we're looking pretty good, aside from the fact that I'm being destroyed by Mage, because I'm an idiot. I forgot the boss does that. Oh my god. Okay, note to self, must be praying Mage while doing this. And then we just heal back up, kind of easy, not gonna lie. All right, we need to just pray Mage from now on. And aside from that, I think this is going to work like a charm, and I am going to attempt to hop worlds as well because we have 35 seconds here to wait. The method I use for killing Sarah is quite simple. So the way that Sarah works is that she will stay focused attacking the player as long as she can attack with melee, which means that all I need to do is attack her first on my tank, and as long as I'm in melee radius of her, she will never change aggro to my other account. Meanwhile, my other account sits back, prays Mage, and attacks from afar. One of the biggest things to watch out for is trying not to be the one that aggroes the minions when the boss dies, because these minions do not fuck around on 45 defense accounts. I hate the unicorn, bro. I hate him with a passion. Every time I die at this boss, it's the fucking unicorn. He's such a dick. Apparently we're getting 46 kills per hour. This is definitely going to go down, I think. But just off the bat, we're looking really good. It seems like the gear setup the Fatchex is using is plenty. I can't believe I've never done this before. This is so chill. Like, actually insanely relaxing compared to doing this solo. Why have I been playing like an Iron Man all these years? Hopping between the 2 worlds is working really well. And also worth noting that Fatchex here is on Lunars. So whenever I need to get any prayer, I'm just going to do stat restore. And I'm basically just paying attention to Fatchex right now and making sure that I don't die. This is a stark contrast to the last 24 hours we did. Pure focus and concentration for the whole 24 hours. There was no time to chill. Yo, yes! God War Dungeon, printing money. Like, what is this, dude? This is the 3rd God War Dungeon boss. Like, I don't have any words, man. How are we getting this lucky? ACB, 1027 KC, 13 kills into the 24 hours. All right. Well, we're sorted. We're off to an amazing start. If we just get one more drop in the next 24 hours, kind of huge. That is so good. 51 mil for that right now. Oh my goodness. The last time that I was here, I was doing my Discord bingo, and I was specifically hunting the ACB, and someone ended up getting it, and that's why I stopped, which means I was 13 kills away from getting the ACB the last time I was here. That's how it works in my head. I think that's right. Oh my god. Getting a little bit too cocky right now. You can really feel the difference here when you're unimbued hearted versus imbued hearted. The damage is so much more consistent. It's like night and day. I'm bad at the game. It's okay. Oh my god, not a double death, please. The nice thing about that is even though I've died, I can just teleport out because I've got tons of KC and I don't need to waste an Eki key. Oh, you know that's rare. This happens to all of the God War Dungeon bosses, where the minions will attack the player who's damaging the boss. And if you get the timing wrong, you can end up taking all of the damage. And I did find for some reason that here at Sarah, out of the 3 God Wars I've done already, that's extremely prevalent, as you can tell. What the fuck? Oh my god, I wasn't even looking! I wasn't even looking at this account. What killed me? Did I just get absolutely destroyed by Starlight again, bro? Oh my god, it's killing me. I hate that unicorn. We're about 4 hours in now. Done 96 kills here on the Cozy Club, and we've done 7 on Fatchex. I think we're close to 30 kills per hour, and I have been trolling a lot. It has been a while, the Saradomin sword. I've had many of these, and I'm sure we're gonna have many more of these. 125 kills. Almost bang on drop rate. I'm gonna have to take a look in the log in a second. I'll see how many of these I've had. I think I'm probably over 10 now. 12 Saradomin swords. Still hunting the hilt. 2 ACBs. Can't believe how lucky I've been in these God War Dungeon videos, man. Just makes me happy. 2 kills later, and oh my god, look at all this spam, bro. What even is all this? All right, that's closing. No! No! Oh my god, I got it. We got the fucking pet. Guys, I've been... You don't understand. I've wanted this pet for years. Oh, this account is just amazing for getting drops. God damn, we got the Bandos pet. We got this, what was it? The Spindle pet the other day as well. Oh my freaking god. Pet Zilliana. You don't understand. I have been hunting for this pet literally since the start of the game. I've tried to get it on all of my accounts. I need to look at my KCs on my accounts because I know it's nuts. Oh my god. I am in disbelief right now. What KC was that on? 1,174 KC. We spooned on the Cozy Club. Absolutely for sure. This is Fat Checks. We have 1,647 KC at Zilliana. And then on Raikesy, I have 3,613 KC. No pet. I don't know what that is off the top of my head, but I'm sure in post-production I will add it all up for you, and on screen we'll give you a total of the amount of KC I have. This is one of the pets in game that I have wanted since forever. Since pets were released, I never thought I would get it because I've just done so much Sarah and I've just never seemed to get it. It's eluded me. This account has to be the biggest spoon that I've ever had. Hey, Saradomin's light. Feels like it's been ages since we've seen anything. Another somewhat worthless drop, unfortunately. 100k. It's about the same price as the Sarah sword, so we'll take it. And honestly, just glad to see something. 2 kills later, and we get another Saradomin's light. I go hours and hours of seeing nothing, so I'm happy to just see something that is from the red drop table. It's a whole day later. I still fucking love this pet. Look at it! Wielding the Saradomin sword. I'm just noticing little details about it. I love it. Bro. The second Godsword Shard in the 24 hours, this time Godsword Shard 1. I think this is like my least received Godsword Shard out of all of them. I've had 13 of Godsword Shard 3 and 8 of Godsword Shard 2. If I was an Iron Man right now, I would be in tears. I am going to tally out for this one just because the Shadow is completely out of charges now. And I think I still have like 2 or 3 Eki keys inside the bank anyways, so it's not a biggie. Well, apparently I can't record and I can't stay alive. Bro, I just got back in the room and immediately died straight after. We are about to hit the halfway mark. 12 hours remain. All I need is the hilt and I have officially greenlogged my second ever boss. I wouldn't complain if we get an ACB though. I'll take a third one. We'll take it. We will absolutely take a second ACB. Just look at that thing. I am so scared because today Jagex did a rollback. Apparently there was like some massive Herblore dupe and people made bills. So let's pray we don't lose this. Oh, rollbacks are terrifying. This always interests me here is the average GP per kill. With 2 ACBs, every kill we've done so far has been worth 338k. One of the reasons why I'm doing this on this account is just to prove how good God War Dungeon is, because I swear people always ask me what I should do to make money. It's one of the most commonly asked questions I get, and I think everybody gets a bit fixated on raids and end game moneymakers like that, where I'd say God War Dungeon is definitely like mid game, but the money is insanely good. When you've got items that are 50 mil, and you can literally just run around the room avoiding the boss entirely and taking no damage, or better yet, come here on a second account and just AFK, take advantage of it. I've made so much money from God War Dungeon. I am really curious to see at the end of this, when I finish Zammy in the next video, how much I've made, how many kills I did, and just all of the loot combined. Because I'm telling you right now, we are up big. Yes! Finally! There it is! The Saradomin hilt. We've greenlug Saradomin. That is literally every single drop in my inventory right now. What an incredible trip we are having. Oh my days. 1,406 KC, and it's currently 38 mil. My second greenlug, 1,406 KC. Definitely spooned. Still have 9 hours to go. Plenty of time for another hilt and ACP. And it definitely was, but just like in true RNG fashion, all good things must come to an end. And unfortunately, we didn't manage to get anything else in the remaining hours. Let's go sell the loot and see how much we made. In the 24 hours, I got 650 KC on Cozy Club and 44 KC on Fat Checks, meaning we did a total of 694 kills. For supply cost, I used 20 mil as the DPS, and for the tank, 5 mil and a full blood shard, taking the total supplies used to 38 mil. And once all of the loot was sold off, we ended with 154 mil, minus the 38 mil in supply cost, leaving us with an overall profit of 116 mil at an average of 4.8 mil GP per hour. Zamorak God Wars is a little bit of a stinker. It is, without a doubt, the lowest GP per hour God War dungeon boss of all 4. But that's not to say that it doesn't have some decent payoffs, such as the Zami Spear only being a 1 in 128 drop rate, the same as the Saradomin Sword, although this time around, for every one that I receive, it's a free mil. Or the fact that the hilt is actually worth something now, and there's the Staff of the Dead too. The setups that I'll be using for the 24 hours is nearly the same as what I used at Sarah, with the only changes being that I'm going to be using the Fang on the tank, and I'm also taking Sanfu Serums. I just realized I've possibly made a bit of a bad judgment call. I've never used the Saradomin's Light here, and it is fucking depressing. Holy hell, it's so dark. We're just going to deal with it for the first trip. This is the collection log right now. As you can see, I've got 1 KC because I got myself the key for Nex. So we have an entire log to unlock. The 24 hours have begun. Let's hope this is going to be fruitful. We're going to have to get a ton of drops if we're going to make any profit in these 24 hours. The process for killing the boss is so simple. It's really just as simple as attacking the boss on the tank and then attacking the boss on Cozy Club. With the most advanced thing that I do is sometimes I'll step under the boss and I'll Saradomin Godsword spec one of the minions, and it's really that simple. I haven't killed this boss in a very long time. I don't remember it being this chill. I don't think I've ever done it in full justy with an Elysian, but Fat Checks is basically tanking everything. I'm taking like negative damage over here right now, and the only real downside is how dark it is in here. I'm beginning to regret my decision of not Raikesy and just grabbing one real quick. I'm sorry you're having to see this. Before starting, I was looking up the prices to see how much the Zami Spear was. I remember it being like 20 mil. Not even that long ago. It might have been to do with TOA when we realized everything was weak to stab, and it's a little bit unfortunate because the Zami Spear is currently the cheapest it's ever been. Like throughout the entire history of this item. For me to even get a bomb's worth of those things, I need to get 4. Man, I have seen a lot of weird films in my time. I'm watching something right now called Being John Malkovich. What the fuck is this? If any of you guys have watched it, let me know. We've officially done the first hour, and on the Cozy Club, we managed to get a total of 32 kills. And on the tank, we've had 6. So 38 kills in total. Not bad. Well, there it is. That's our very first drop of the 24 hours, the Godsword Shard 1 from a minion. I don't know why, but the minions inside of Zami work completely different from all of the other God War dungeons. It's really strange, because in the other 3, whoever lands the blowing damage that kills the boss is the person that aggroes all of the minions, and for some reason, the aggro in here is just always split. Does anyone know why? I don't know if it's like bugged or something, but I think it's always been like this. Both of the minions are on Fat Checks, and then for some reason the major is just on me. I don't think this was intentional, because if it was, why wouldn't it be like this at all of the other ones? I had one clip corrupt from this 24-hour video, and it would just so happen to be the one where I got my first drop, which was the Zami Spear. The drop rate for the Zami Spear is about the same as getting the Saradomin Sword from Sarah, so we managed to get 6 of those in that video. It's better than the Saradomin Sword, that is for sure. Oh my god. I literally thought I got the fucking pet. I'm not even trolling. 50 KC. Hard combat task. Oh my days. I truly thought I got the pet. Second Zami spare in the trip. Honestly, if we get a bunch of these, we're gonna do really well. That is the second one this inventory in 67 KC. Out of all of the God War dungeon bosses, this is the one that is kind of the most concerning, just because Zami doesn't have like a massive drop on its table. Bandos chest plate was 30 mil, Saradomin's hilt was almost 40 mil, and the ACB was over 50, whereas here the most expensive item I can get is the hilt, which is just under 20 mil right now. The exact same one from the exact same minion. Okay. You know, it's funny. Every single one of these God War dungeon bosses that I've done so far, for some reason, I'm always like, is my Tumakin Shadow gonna hit because I've only got Dagon High? And it just never misses. This thing is just insane. So that is going to conclude the first trip. We managed 101 kills here on Cozy Club, and we got 19 kills on Fat Checks. Can we all just take a moment to appreciate how horrible this room looks right now? It just doesn't make me want to be here for 24 hours. It's so dark. I always love doing this. Before and after. Oh my god. It's like, it's literally night and day. My seasonal depression is gone now. Hey. I forgot that was even a thing. I always forget about this item. I don't know why. It's just because it's so useless. What do you even use this for? Like some weird obscure skilling method like rune crafting. Alright, well, it's a collection log. It's worth 40k. We'll take a free collection. Why not? Nah. Oh god. That was a very unnecessary death. Actually, no. It was a tactical death because I'm out of food. There we go. 161 KC. That is the third Zamorak spear we've had. We're spooning. We're actually spooning. We've made 9 mil. Imagine if like the remaining 24 hours is just a bunch of Zami spears. It is a new day. We've got 16 and a half hours left. It's time that we get some collection logs today. What is that, bro? Another one. This is so much better than fucking Sarah swords, man. That's every time I see a spear, I'm just like, that's another Saradomin sword. But this time, it's free mil. Yo, I just sniped a Zami spear. Man, we got 3 in this inventory right now, man. I'm kind of hoping right now that we don't get anything other than Zami spears. I think that will be cool. Oh, 301 KC, 16.5 mil. Do you know what? I take it back. I was coping. I'm glad that we got something other than a Zami spear. 16.5 mil. That is worth about the same as all of the Zami spears that I've had combined. I really am happy to see that. Let's go. Humongous trip. Look at my inventory right now. That's 1.4 mil without any of the uniques, and with the uniques, 27.5 mil. That's actually pretty damn good. We're catching up right now. 5, 8, 14. No more God Sword Shard Freeze. I've had too many of these. I'm pretty sure I got a Chaos Talisman in the last video. It's Saradomin. And again, you already know that is rare as hell. Oh no. I think I've had a rune sword at every single one of the bosses. I don't think there was one that we missed. That's the 7th one. Still free mil. Still makes me sad, but they're adding up. I hope we get 10. And that is another 8 mil trip completed. I've just noticed this for the very first time. I'm guessing it has something to do with Wall Guthic's rests, but I have never seen this before. I wonder where this takes me. It's cool, I guess. The question I have is, who's ever going to use this? Like, who's gonna decide to go out into the wilderness by teleporting to Trollheim, coming past God Wars, going past the Ice Wolves, and down into the wildy? Do you know what? I'm really curious. I am gonna go down. I'm fearless. I need to test something real quick. Right, can I climb back up? Rocks are too steep. Sad game. Oh shit. We are members no more. One hand in the shadow. This isn't an ideal situation. Why don't I have a single lore rune? I'm gonna have to run to Varrock. God damn it. Wow, it's kind of cool being in free to play and just actually seeing people just doing their thing. Look at this guy, dude. Amulet of Accuracy? What an absolute champion. Free-to-play is absolutely popping off right now. I feel quite nostalgic right now, running through free-to-play. I feel like I've stepped back in time. 13 mil, that is another 14 days of membership. That was the final kill of the 24 hours. Feels kind of badass knowing that I've just done 24 hours of all 4 of the God War Dungeon bosses. Kind of excited to add everything up and see how much money we've made, but first, let's sell everything. In these 24 hours at Zami, we managed a total of 820 kills. In supply cost on the Cozy Club, I used 23 mil, and on Fat Checks, I used 8.9 mil plus an entire Blood Shard, meaning my total supply cost was 42 mil. After selling everything off, the total came out to 54 mil, minus the 42 mil in supplies, leaves us with 12 mil profit, by far the smallest GP made in any of these 24 hours, coming out to a measly 500k GP profit per hour. So the moment is here, the overall breakdown of all 4 bosses. At Bandos, we managed to get a total of 747 KC, and we made a total profit of 84 mil, with an hourly average of 3.5 mil GP per hour. At Armadillo, we got 420 kills, making a total profit of 94 mil, with an hourly average of 3.9 GP per hour. At Saradomin, we got 694 kills, with a total profit of 116 mil, with the hourly average coming out to 4.8 mil GP per hour. Overall, in the 96 hours of God War Dungeon, we've made a total profit of 306 mil, which works out to be, on average, 3.2 million GP per hour. Before I started doing God War Dungeon, the bank was sat at 436 mil, and now it's sat at 745, which means that we are, for the first time, less than 1 bill away from completing my goal. It should come as no surprise, Nex is one of the best consistent moneymakers in the game, taking 3rd place on the wiki with duos being 14 mil GP per hour, and then 5th place again for small man teams at 9.5 mil an hour. The boss has an incredibly sought after drop table, offering the best in slot melee armor Torva, along with the best in slot range Van Braces and the best in slot crossbow upgrade, with a 1 in 43 kill chance of rolling any unique. In the 96 hours that I just did at the old God War Dungeon bosses, I made a total profit of 306 mil. Today, I'm gonna attempt to beat that, but in only 24 hours. We're doing it again. We are going ahead and we're gonna pick up the Zarek crossbow. 370 mil. Feels weird not playing on 2 accounts for once. I've been on Fat Check so much recently. You might be looking at my inventory and thinking, man, that's a lot of brews. Well, let's not forget, I am level 45 defense, which means I get focused a lot during the kill, and also obviously I have less defense, so I just get absolutely battered inside of here. This is the setup that we're going to be rocking with. The only thing that I'd kind of like to bring on top of this is a Void Waker, but currently I don't have the money to afford one, which is hopefully gonna change.
Perfect.
Oh!
No way!
Fuck you, Thunder.
Is that the 3rd kill? 4th next kill.
his tablet's second.
It's smaller.
Less than 30 minutes in, and we've already had the Torva plate body. That was so weird. It popped up after the drops had come out. Safe to say that is the Void Waker secured. It really is like the best start that we could have in a 24 hours. How does that happen? 4th kill. That is most definitely the most expensive piece that there is. It's selling for 358 mil right now, apparently. 357? 357 mil divided by 5. That is a 71 mil split for everybody, which is literally doubling my cash stack right now. And while I'm here and I've got the cash, I'm going to quickly grab myself a Void Waker. That split pretty much just paid for this entire upgrade. We're going to have just a little bit more fun with this thing. The back-to-back Dream Boys.
Good luck.
Okay.
Not me.
No shot, bro!
No way.
What is going on?
No way.
You even called that out too.
Oh my days. He's MVP as well. It's funny because like the next 22 hours could just be dry, but we've already made good money. 4-foot legs and plate body. In no word of a lie, 8kc. 2 of the most expensive drops. 1 being the most expensive drop. Insane. I already know this is going to be an amazing 24-hour video. 52.7 mil split this time. From this point forward, I'll be putting all of the cash into platinum tokens. Oh, that's so freaking good. We've made over 100 mil and we're like less than 2 hours in. I would say the hardest part about Nex, in all honesty, is trying to get a team. We've done an hour and a half of Nex. We managed to get 9 kills and it's currently 3 o'clock in the morning. Some of the guys are getting off, so we're disbanding the team now. You have such a high turnaround for Nex, it's kind of insane. So if any of you guys do want to learn how to do Nex and find groups, then join my Discord, feel free. If you're willing to learn and you know you actually want to do Nex and you're motivated to do it and make some good money, then feel free to join. Oh, I just got 99 range. I totally forgot. I was so close. There we go. 99 range on the Cozy Club. A really, really big milestone for this account as well, because that is the final 99 in combat skills that I will ever get on this account. Oh, that's so nice. I completely forgot about that. Tonight, we've managed to get an average of 5.2 kills per hour. We've done 20 kills. In terms of kills per hour, this should be a realistic amount for pretty much anybody. Our team here is made up with beginners, so we're not going to be getting crazy kills per hour, but that's okay. As long as we're getting consistent KC, I am okay with that. Do you think we can hit like 1,000 likes for my charitable work? GG's, man. Kill next whilst completing the requirements, for there is no escape, shadow move. A siphon will solve this and contain this. Okay. I'm not going to look through all that. I'm just going to go out on a whim and assume that we gamed. In the evenings, no problem at all finding teams because all the Americans are down to do some. During the day, it's us Brits and the Europeans. On the plus side, we're gonna get bigger splits, so if we manage to get something, anything right now, we are in the money.
There we go.
Ooh, nice. GG's, boys, let's go. I have pulled out the Anguish. We are taking a little bit extra DPS now, and to put it simply, we're only gonna be getting 1 kill per trip because we're only doing a free man, so I may as well just take an extra DPS and try to speed up the kills. Right, I've got to change song. If she starts walking to us, scream at me.
You don't always have to fuck
Raikesy,
hard.
Danke.
Yeah.
We have got so many Onyx bolts today. I've made 2 million GP, pretty much just from the bolts in the last 2 hours. The 1 HP Void Waker spec, I like it.
I'm here grinding. I called my boss. I'm homesick all week. Just for you, Raikesy.
That better be true. We got it, we got it, we got it. The clutchest kill ever.
I got it. Oh my god, I have 16 HP.
19.
Let's go.
Oh.
Funny moment now. If that was a drop, it would have been like the most deserved drop ever.
That was perfect. I didn't want to sit nothing.
Oh!
Oh!
Nice. That's huge for you.
It's
All right.
our day braces.
Hey!
My guy, the only Iron Man, actually gets an upgrade. That's huge. That's fucking sick. I don't think they're worth too much, like 150 or something, but still it's a drop. And massive
No,
GZs,
it's
man.
100. It's like 19 mil each.
Last time I was at Next, they were like 200 mil. They've halved. Oh my god. As you probably can tell, we have not had a drop since hour 1. And we are currently at the 12-hour mark. We are officially halfway. And that is just how it goes with Next. Right, listen, we're yet to have a back-to-back. So this could be it. Could happen.
Good luck, good luck.
I actually thought we were going to get something.
Actually never lucky, to be honest.
In the 12.5 hours we've done, I've only just used 2,000 blood charges on my Fury. All of the other God War dungeon bosses I did, I used at least a blood shard. We're not even going to use a whole one. We are about to get our split of the Zari Van Braces, and apparently these things have crashed at 95 mil for these things. It is quite a lot of money for something that is specifically only good in one combat skill. It's almost 20 mil. It's not bad. It really isn't bad. We're doing 3 mans during the day and we're doing 4 to 5 mans in the evenings. And because I've completed all the way up to the hard combat achievements, it means that I can enter God Wars with only 35 KC. Kind of wish I had the elite done, to be honest. 300 next KC. And I think that's pretty much entirely small mans. What? What? You guys are fucking trolling. He's left his dragon boots on the grind. I'm gonna yoink these because this guy apparently didn't split something in 2020. What a little rat. Hopefully that makes whoever's lost some GP to this guy feel a little bit better. What the fuck? I don't think I've ever seen her jump that far. Getting 10 kills per hour now, that is much better than what we were doing before. Do either of you want to explain to me how Kriya's done next with us for less than 20 hours, and somehow he's better than both of you? How's that possible? Nah, but for real though, Kriya's done really fucking well here. Like, I reckon that you three could do scuffed trios. Flaming so hard tonight. They'd be so scuffed, but they'd be so good. This is going to be the last session we do with Nex. We've got just over 3 hours left, which is a decent amount of time. At the moment, we've got 124 kills, and we're going to be doing 3-man teams for the remaining 3 hours. I'm really hoping we get something. If we do get anything in the 3-man, it's going to be some big money. Also, worth noting, I have only had 1 drop in 345 KC. All of this is small mans, and we have 692 Nihil shards. I think this is probably about 600-ish just from the boss, because you do get someone you're KCing. And apparently it's about 350 of these things per drop. So you should be getting a drop every 350 of these shards. We're pretty close. We should be do a drop in my name. Yes!
Let's go!
In your name.
Oh, that's huge. Oh my god, finally. Wait, I need to get a screenshot. Hold up. Oh, it looks so beautiful. Look at that thing. The Torva plate body in my name. I knew it was coming. That's so good. That we're doing 3-man as well. I'm so fucking happy. 3-man Torva plate body, the most expensive piece we could get. That's over 100 mil split. There it is, 351 KC. We've had the Torva plate body and the Van Races. 2 Torva plate bodies in this 24 hours so far. Absolutely amazing. Just got ancient ceremonial boots off of that minion. The RNG is popping off right now. I feel like that was probably our one chance to get the back-to-back. I don't know. An hour and a half remains. I mean, technically we could still get a drop, but I think we're going to be pushing it a bit. We have 9 minutes left. We are going to turbo send. We are going to do 1 final kill. We might run over the time by like a minute, but we're doing it. Yeah, that's absolutely fair. Did I just glitch? Did you just see that? My screen like went black and went all glitchy. It did it again. It must be like this corner of the ice wall. That's so weird.
There we go.
Holy shit, we made the time as well. We got 40 seconds. No way!
We got it! Fucking nice.
Oh, that's sick.
Damn, my MVP, I'm sad now.
The final kill, we get the... That's crazy, man. Oh, my days. Wait, how many drops did we have? 2 Van Braces, 2 plate bodies, 1 plate leg. 5. We've had 5. The last fucking kill. That is actually insane. Beautiful. All right, we got to go and split the Torva plate body as well. Let's go sell everything. 327 mil for the Torva plate body. The last one we sold 2 days ago. It's dropped 30 mil in 2 days. For both the Van Braces and the Torva plate body, 141 mil split 3 ways. Very, very good. In the 24 hours at Nex, I managed a total of 140 kills, which works out to be 5.8 kills per hour. I used a total of 31 mil in supplies, including bolts and 4,000 charges on the Blood Fury, and in those 24 hours, we received a total of 2 Torva plate bodies, 1 Torva plate leg, and 2 Zarite Van Braces. And once all of the loot has been sold and split, we end with a cash stack of 299 mil, minus the 31 mil in supply cost, leaves us with 268 mil profit, averaging 11.1 mil GP per hour. I didn't quite manage to beat the 306 mil profit from all 4 of the God War dungeon bosses, but it was pretty close, and a fraction of the time. And for the very first time, the bank is now worth over 1 bill without either of my mega rares. We are in the final stretch of the series, the final push. The bank is now 1 bill minus the 2 mega rares I already own, and we need to make 600 mil right now to afford the Twisted Bow. This is the closest I have been to finishing the series, and I have a plan on how to get that money, which involves me having to sell my entire bank right now. I've sold my Anguish, I've sold my Magnus, I've just sold every little itty bitty thing that I have in here. I even uncharged my quiver and sold 3,000 Sunfire Splints. We have bought a bunch of goodies. This is the first time ever on this account that I'm using full Inquisitor with the mace. Oh man, that looks so good. And the boots as well. I can't afford the best in slot melee amulet, but the amulet of torture is literally, I think it's like 2 strength and a little bit of accuracy left, but that's fine. And if you haven't guessed it yet, we're going to the Fasani's Nightmare. And on this account, I have not done a single kill. We don't have the Sleepy Tablet right now, which is a 1 in 100. Hopefully we get it way before then. What is the point in making all of these accounts if I can't use it to my advantage? So that is right. I am going to be utilizing my main Fat Checks. He is going to be accompanying me at the Nightmare, and he's going to be healing me and trading me supplies between kills. Funded by the money that I already have through the Cozy Club. I don't think I've really killed the Nightmare properly in over 3 years now, easily. So this is gonna be good. I'm an optimistic person, and I really hope I'm not gonna regret what I'm about to say, but I'm feeling lucky right now. We've had such a good time at God War Dungeon. Great time at Nex. Let's bring it home. And one of the main reasons I'm here is because last year Jagex gave the drop table a rework, which has been quite significant. Previously, any drop was a 1 in 166 chance, which was pretty bad. And on top of that, the Inquisitor set wasn't very expensive because of its usefulness. But with recent content releases such as Araxor, which is weak to crush, the prices are now a lot more. And on top of that, Jagex improved the drop rate from a 1 in 166 to a now 1 in 113, which overall now means the rare drops are 33% more common. Oh my days, we're off to an amazing start. First kill with the Fasani's Nightmare on the Cozy Club. Ooh, that is a lot of combat achievements. Oh my god, I got 4. 8 minutes and 47 seconds was the time. Actually not terrible, and that was a bad kill. Not gonna lie. Very rusty. We will take it. Next unlocking 383 points. We're really close. There's a possibility we'll end up getting the elite tier done at some point. Bird kill. And we're already in Lumbridge. Basically doing this with little to no defense, so if I make a mistake, I'm punished extra hard. Probably the thing I was worried the most about with this boss is that I'm doing this with the pure prayers, ultimate strength, and incredible reflexes. It's enough to give anybody nightmares. I'm actually hitting like so well with the Inquisitor set. They gave it a buff a little while back, and that's why I'm using it here instead of my scythe, because apparently it actually is better than using the scythe here now for the very first time. And plus, that's going to save me a lot of money. The only downside is that we are broke, and we do need to get a drop to change that. If I remember correctly, this is like one of the best drops you can get from this boss. I literally never disconnect 2 seconds away from getting the kill. Oh. This time around, we have the Amulet of Torture. I do still have the Blood Fury as a switch, but I definitely don't feel like I need to camp it when I'm killing Fasani. You don't take much damage, if any damage at all, when you're not making mistakes. So, we're just gonna do that. We're just not gonna take mistakes. Oops. I'm so bad. Oh, no! Fuck you, game. Oh, God. Oh, that's just not even fair, man. 20 kills, 1.6 mil in the bag. It's okay. We're down right now. We've used 3 mil plus in supplies, so yeah. Lottery boss. 7 minutes and 46 seconds. I think we shaved a considerable amount of time off of our PB there. We just saved 30 seconds on that kill. That is quite a lot. What is a Grandmaster task to do 25 kills? No way. What was this one then? The veteran one. Wait, I'm so confused. It's not even on here. Did I just get a regular Nightmare task? Kill the Nightmare 25 times. That's so strange. Killing Fasani's Nightmare 25 times unlocks me the regular Nightmare task. I hate this game. Yo, Let's go. Sleepy tablet. Oh, that is so convenient. Oh, I'm so glad that we got that out of the way. 38 KC. This is guaranteed on 100 KC. And as you can see, we have spoons. If any of you don't know what this thing is, let me show you. My Draken's medallion previously can teleport me to TOB. We can now use the Sleepy tablet on this, and we can now teleport all the way inside here. Super convenient, and it's just gonna make my time here way better. 50 KC, the Nightmare Master. That's a master task, huh? We are yet to have any drops. Not that surprising. It is a 1 in 13 to see anything, so we ain't gonna complain. 50 KC, 3.3 mil made, but more importantly, 7.2 mil spent. We need a drop. See you in another 50. That is the very first bass drop I've had. I forgot that was even on the table, man. Damn, I didn't even have my No! That's not even fair, dude. I just got 6 hour logged on the kill. Oh, I'm actually sad. I'm guessing my loot's gone. This is the 100th kill, triple digits on the board. We've made 5.3 mil, and in supplies, we've used 14.3 mil. If anyone's wondering why I didn't do a 24-hour off for Sonny's Nightmare, it's because we're probably quite close to that already, and we've had nothing. I didn't expect to get anything soon, but hopefully it will pay off. Nightmare Late at Night is just a fucking no-go, bro. For Sonny's Nightmare is one of my favorite bosses mechanically. The fact that you are rewarded for making no mistakes and you are severely punished for making mistakes, I love that. I like having to game, but my god, bro, my brain doesn't like gaming at this time of night. This is it. This is drop rate for any item. All right, we can officially complain now. Whoa! Completed the Grandmaster Combat task for Sonny's Speedrunner. Let's go. I didn't even do anything different. I just killed the boss as always. 7:29. It's 7 minutes and 30 seconds you gotta get there. Alright, that's very good. We will take it. Another Grandmaster task. The inevitable has happened. The cash is 852k. We are down bad right now. This is becoming quite an expensive adventure. So I am going to sell off all of the loot that we've got so far, and I'm probably going to do a bit of reshuffling as well, because I'm not using brews, and I'm out of supplies. I've literally sold everything, and I've made 3 mil, because basically all of the loot is like per potion. Samps is the second most profitable thing. Look at this. And I'm using these potions as I go, and I'm using the blood runes as I go, the death runes. We don't have a lot to work with. We need a drop. Like, soon. There's so many things we can get. At this point, anything would be good. Even a Nightmare Staff is probably going to be a Nightmare Staff. Let's be honest. Anything will do. I've just spoken to one of my friends, and I told them I was killing Nightmare. And they asked how many kills per hour I was getting. And I said 4.5 kills per hour. They said it's horrible. And I'm doing the best I can, dude. I'm 82 attack. I've got ultimate strength, incredible reflexes to level 43 and 31 per hour. Kind of want to gear up on fat checks and just do an hour to see how many kills per hour I'd get compared to this. But I'm scared I'm going to get a drop. 160 KC. Come on. Bro, this boss hates me. We have 79 hits on the blood shard, and we cannot afford another one. Basically, I've just got to get good. I've been invited to go and do some Theater of Blood, and I'm going to take that offer up. I'm praying that we can get a drop tonight, because I desperately need some cash. Even a hill. If we get a 10 mil split tonight, that will sort me out.
I got the pet.
Imagine. Oh my days. That's crazy. Congrats, man. I'm having to sell Miles Mutant's Fang so I can keep membership on the Cozy Club. Membership is out in like a day from now, so I need that bond. Oh, it's a sad sight. The Phalanx. Oh my god. Another 14 days of membership. If we don't get a drop from Fasoni in the next 2 weeks, it's not happening. There's no way. I refuse to believe. Yes! Fuck! Yes! Oh my god! Finally! You know, watching this clip back now, knowing that it only took 50 hours for me to get the first drop, and of course, my microphone is scuffed to fuck. What the shit, dude? I've had to sell everything to continue doing this grind, by the way. Literally everything. I've used 28 mil in supplies, 13 mil in shadow charges alone, 10 mil in pots and supplies. Oh my god. I am so happy. Oh, dude, I can go and buy myself the best in slot. Melee amulet. Oh, dude, I can get... I don't know if I'm going to be able to buy the best in slot ring. That might be stretching it, but we're going to make some upgrades. We're going to see what we can do with this money. I'm doing some math right now, and I'm trying to figure out if I can buy myself the Amulet of Rancor, and the truth is, I feel like if I buy this ring and I buy the necklace, I'm gonna be just as broke as I was 10 minutes ago. To be honest with you, I don't enjoy being on the poverty line, so I think we are going to be sensible, and instead I'm just going to buy myself the new necklace because I've never used it and it is insanely good. Previous best in slot, the Amulet of Torture, plus 10 melee strength, plus 2 prayer, plus 15 in all of the attack bonuses, and then the upgrade, plus 10 accuracy in all of the melee attacks, and we also get 2 strength bonus more. We are heading back to Fasoni's. 200 KC, my god. I was just looking at this a minute ago. It's crazy, right? The average loot per kill from doing this. Now that we've had the Eldritch Orb, 1.4 mil GP per kill on average. Kind of nuts. Oh, god, this was even a thing on the drop table. Parasitic egg. All right, we'll take it. Can't really do anything with that without the pet. I want to see how rare this is real quick. A 1 in 200, and we got that in 209 KC. So yeah, pretty close. No. I've just taken a look. The bank right now without the mega rares is 1.1 bill. Even though I got a 275 mil drop yesterday, my bank must have gone down like 100 mil since the last video. Somehow. And I have noticed the Amulet of Rancor, I've lost like 4 mil on it overnight. Kind of sad. Something in my bank has gone down tremendous. The Twisted Bow right now is 1.6 bill, and the Scythe is currently 1.5. If we get a free-man Scythe from TOB, that series over. This is the first time I've ever done TOB with the Amulet of Rancor. Kind of excited. This thing is incredibly accurate, and the strength bonus is insane.
Yes, purple.
I don't even know what I've had on here. It's been so long since I've done TOB. I've had 2 rapiers, 3 hilts, 1 pet, Justicar face guard, and legs. Sang, rapier, or scythe would be awesome. Alright, decent. Wait, please tell me it's in the chest here. Did I forget to take it? Okay, it is here. Oh my days. Pretty much a free blood shard the next time we need to renew this. I'm gonna be honest. The reason I've spent so long at the Fasoni's Nightmare is because it took us over 200 KC to get the Eldritch Orb. And I was like, okay, that must mean that because I'm pretty much on the drop rate for my second unique, if I just go a little bit more, obviously I'm gonna get my second unique, right? Turns out, not the case. We're actually so close right now to our 3rd unique. I'm not stopping until I get another drop. I'm sorry. I refuse. Oh, it's been so long. Long enough that my mic has rescuffed itself. This is the last time it happens, I promise. The Inquisitor Great Helm. I'm just so happy to see the beam, man. It's been so long. I'm looking on the wiki right now, so apparently the Inquisitor Helm is the cheapest item. Honestly, I don't care. I'm just happy to see a purple beam. If we manage to get another drop on or before 339 KC, then we are officially on drop rate. This is 339 KC. This should be our 3rd unique. I've just seen something really cool. Check this out. 339 Fasoni kills, 339 mil made. Bang on. 1 mil per kill for those 339 kills. When you look at it like that, I don't think that's bad at all. I think that's pretty good. Yo, there we go. The Nightmare Staff. Oh, dude, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm like addicted to getting drops here. I don't know why I've been here for this long. It's almost 100 hours. I love this boss. Nice and easy. 63 million. Oh, that's so good. Look at that log. Beautiful. If we were an Iron Man right now, we'd have the Eldritch Nightmare Staff. That's pretty huge. Oh god, not this thing again. It is official. I have finally surpassed my mains KC at the Fasani's Nightmare. I need to take a look at the log on that account because I can't remember what I've had. Okay, apparently we've got the pet. We've had the harmonized. I'm actually kind of close to completing this if it was all on one account. I just need to get the plate skirt, the mace, and the orb. Bro. I had my chat open so I didn't see anything weird. I just saw that little fucking egg on the floor. That's the fourth one, man. That's a 1 in 200. Please tell me that shouldn't have been like 4 pieces of Inquisitor or something. I will actually be upset. 16 mil for a bond? It's okay. We have the money to do it, but that is the most expensive I've ever seen a bond. We have 2 tasks remaining. Kill Fasani's Nightmare without disabling your prayer. Super simple. And I need to kill the Nightmare 5 times in a row. So I think that is what we're going to go for, because I'm only going to be getting 500 KC, and I want to make sure that I get both of those tasks done. Full inventory of Samps. I'm not taking any food at all, which means we're going to be heavily reliant on the Blood Fury, and we may have the Redemption Flick, and probably Prayer Flick throughout. Okay, let's just make this way easier. I don't have to Pray Flick now. Presuming there won't be a death here, this is going to be a nice and easy task. Can't remember the name of it, but not letting my prayer get disabled on the last phase. There we go! I would simply react. Lovely. That should be the final combat achievement we can do. Can't wake up Grandmaster task. That should be a green log for the Fasani's Nightmare, all 10 tasks. This is a very big kill milestone right here. 500 Fasani's Nightmare killed. I'm pretty happy with what I've had, but I can't help but feel like I've been a bit unlucky. Technically right now, I'm dry 2 pieces of anything. I guess there's just one thing to do. At this moment in time, I feel like I have just become one with the Nightmare. This is my RuneScape experience. This is all I know. All I need is more purple beams. And I'm not even complaining. I'm not. I actually enjoy this place. I don't know what's wrong with me. I really like this boss. It has consumed me in the best way possible. Do you guys want to see something crazy? We're at 555 KC. The well has officially ran dry. We have 2 mil and I'm just low on supplies for my Tunic and Shadow right now. So I think it's time we actually sell off the loot tab, because I don't think I've sold anything. One thing that I haven't sold is my dupes. I don't really want to sell them, to be honest. I want to sell these when I finish. So I've got the Nightmare Staff and an extra Inquisitor helmet. Although I did have to sell the Eldritch, so desperate times call for desperate measures. We'll see. Hopefully I don't have to. Hopefully in the next 45 kills by 600 KC, we'll see another purple beam. Finally. 74.6 mil. Oh my god. What KC are we on, dudes? 570 KC. I'm gonna quickly have a look. I need to know when my last drop was. It was a long time back. Okay. 380 KC. That's like 190 kills ago. It's a unique. It's not a duplicate. Let me equip that bad boy. Beautiful. Call me a believer, but I really do think we're gonna get a drop in the next 29 KC. I think we're going to get a drop before 600 KC. Fuck yeah. It is so late right now. I'm so reclined. I was not expecting a drop, but we did get another purple beam before 600 KC. We literally have full Inquisitor minus the mace. That's actually like kind of nuts. 138 mil. Give me that. That is the most expensive piece minus the mace. I'm so chuffed right now. I knew we were going to see something else. It had been way too long for the last drop. It is currently 2 o'clock in the morning and it is Christmas. If there was ever going to be a back-to-back, it'd be today. Sad. My average kill in GP is now back over the 1 mil mark. I think I dropped down to like 700k at one point. I'm just looking at the bank right now. Look at this. 2 full sets of Inquisitor. I'm absolutely balling right now. I think we're going to go ahead and actually sell off all of this that we've had so far. I was thinking I would keep it, but to be honest with you, there is one small upgrade that I can make. So nice that the Nightmare Staff is actually worth something now. Look at that. That's a lot of GP that we've made right there. That's really good money. The upgrade that we are going to make is the Altar Ring. It's only a small upgrade, but you know what? We might as well make it. We now have the absolute max best in slot gear for the Nightmare for Sonny. Berserker, that is. Oof, that's a max hit. I've never hit a 70 with a Void Waker before. Did I just get a new personal best? 7 minutes and 10 seconds. What was my last kill? I shaved 19 seconds. I didn't even realize that was fast. Currently 652 KC. And yes, I am still topping up fan checks with the GP. We do not compromise the integrity of the account. And he is funding me with lots of potions. It is only fair. Come on, buddy. The dream. Please be purple. 700 KC. I am chasing my losses right now. That is precisely what I'm doing. We've had 5 drops. Admittedly, the orb was very lucky. It should be a drop every 100 KC, so technically, I'm dry 2 drops. And I refuse to give up before I go drop rate. This may be a terrible mistake, but I am willing to go to quadruple digits, if need be. Do you know what? I just had this thought. How bad is your life that you're having to home telly from a bank? That's when you know you've made some mistakes. 800 kill count. Also, can we just take a moment to appreciate the fact that the back-to-back clips that you just watched in real time probably took me about 20 to 25 hours. And the only significant thing that happened in those hours is seeing a dude home telly from the bank. Just let that sink in. 200 kills left to go. We're going for 1,000. I'm fully locked in at this boss right now. This place, this is just my RuneScape. This is what I do. This is who I've become. Inquisitor Greathelm. 4 kills after the last clip. Jeez, that's like a new PB. 47 mil? We'll take it. We're only 2 drops dry. I feel this is the start of something good to come. There's no way we get the back-to-back. 830 KC. I think it's like 25 kills ago. What the fuck? It is the cheapest item you can get from the Fasoni's Nightmare, but it is a purple beam. We've had 3 one-time back-to-back beams. So close. So close. 900 kill count. 100 kills left, and that's the last we will do of this boss. Yes! Let's go! Finally, a purple beam again. And a good purple beam. And we still have 65 kills to go until we're at the big 1,000. That's really nice. I think we're probably like 1 decent drop away now from completing the series. There it is, boys. That was probably the last chance that we were going to get a back-to-back purple. Yo. What? 938 KC. Is that 2 kills? Did we really just not get it by 1 kill? The RNG is working right now. And the helmet's 2 mil more than the other day. That was 2 kills after the Inquisitor plate skirt, by the way. Alright. Think the craziness is over now. This is the first time that I have taken off all of my armor and banked everything in a few months. I'm gonna be honest. I've just taken a look at the bank and it says we've got 1.6 bill. And I've just taken a look and the Twisted Bow right now is just under 1.6 bill. It's done. The series is over. I really want to get 1,000 kills at Fasoni's. I'm not gonna lie, look at this collection log. We are 62 kills away from 1,000. I can't leave my KC looking like this. Yo! I've always been under the assumption that the Nightmare Staff is the most common drop from this place. That is the 2nd one we've had. Look at my loot, by the way. I'm actually so glad that I stayed here for as long as I did. I think we had like 2 drops or maybe 3 drops when we got to 500 KC. Look at me now. We caught up. If we don't get another drop for the next 24 KC, that is okay with me. What? What's going on, dude? It's the last like 30 kills and we're just absolutely farming drops right now. Is this for real? Oh, it's 90 mil now for the Hellberg. Oh my gosh, that's so big. I'm just getting purples today. Apparently this is just a thing. All right, we're I've still got the last drop in my inventory. Oh my god, you know, I should try to get the full set before banking. Oh, that's crazy. You know, I can't believe how long I've actually been at this boss now. It's no exaggeration for me to tell you. It's been months. It really has. I think the first time I came to this boss was November. It is currently the end of January. And here it is, the final Fasoni kill. 1,000 Nightmare kills. Ignore the time I ran out of charges on my shadow halfway through that. There will never be another single Fasoni Nightmare get killed on this account. And the only reason I did 1,000 kills, even though we completed the series a few days ago, is so I could do this. And there it is. 1,000 for Sonny's killed. This is how the log is looking right now. And I've just realized something. The most valuable drop that I got that wasn't a unique were the brews. I managed to get a total of 5.4 mil in Sourdough and brews, and the devastating part, I didn't take a single one. There we go. That is all of the loot we've recently got. 383 mil. Everything is inside the bank right now. It says the bank is 4.6 bill. Removing my 2 mega rares, 1.8 bill. I'm gonna sell everything off, and we should be able to snatch ourselves a twisted bow. I haven't even had to sell everything off. We still have almost 200 mil in the bank right now. The twisted bow, 1.6 billion gold. There we go. All free of the mega rares. You have no idea how good it feels to complete the goal that we set all the way back when. The first video I uploaded on this account was September the 30th, 2023. And as of today, it is February 2025, so it's taken me just under a year and a half to complete the goal that we set all the way back then.